indeed a Saturday, which means it is time for more streaming. So let's begin. Hi. Hello, everyone. Hello, 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 hello. Happy Saturday indeed. Hello, Mage. Hello, Standing. Hello, Lurkers. And hello, VOD Watchers. Hi. Hope you're all doing well. I hope you're having a good weekend. Good job making it through the week. Hope y'all are getting some rest or doing something fun. A little bit of both, ideally. Let's see. What do we do? We had our last D&D session last night. We were sort of using like a pre-built demo campaign for Draw Steel, which worked in 3 acts, if you will. And so we finished Act 1. Obviously, we could have continued, but we felt like, you know, it's November. We've hit an okay stopping point with this, and it's gonna get even harder to coordinate people's schedules, you know, with the holidays coming up. And it just made more sense to sort of end here rather than try to like persist forward and push it as far as we could. So yeah, we wrapped it up. We did win. The GM decided not to throw a survive objective at the end. Let's definitely think about it, even sort of put it forward to us, but we realized, because essentially what they were sort of curious about was, you know, basically just stress testing the characters, the classes. Like, if we just continue to throw enemies at you, how long can you last for? How tough of enemies can y'all survive? You know, it was getting late enough and we had enough healing mechanics left that we kind of felt like if we started that now, we would be there for like at least another hour, possibly 2. So we were just like, this is good. This is good where it is. Let's just let it ride. So yeah, it was nice. It was nice dusting off the tabletop mindset, you know, sort of getting back into it. I think on my part, I just sort of need to get more comfortable with the idea of playing sessions that are not long-form campaigns, right? And that's not just like a Critical Role thing. That is, in my own experience, the main experience that I have had playing D&D was a campaign that took like over a year to complete. And that was meeting on a regular basis. You know, never mind substantial interruptions and people having real life to deal with. So yeah, definitely I think just sort of looking at like, yeah, the more common thing that's gonna be a lot easier to work with is a campaign that runs for like 2 months, right? 2 or 3 months at most. If not even just one-shots, you know, just a bunch of adventures wind up in a place and do a thing, and that's it. And they're like, cool, we did the thing. Good work, everyone. Safe travels. Yeah, I think they can be fun, and I kind of want to have a couple of just like pocket characters, right? Just characters that I have and I know pretty well, and then it's just kind of like, all right, who do we have? We've got, you know, that person's playing a barbarian, that person's playing a cleric. All right, I'll be the caster. Here's my sorcerer, you know, or oh, here's my rogue, etc., etc. So yeah, that would involve, and one of the things I want to do, we haven't really gotten around to it. Maybe we'll try before the end of the year. would be doing like a visual design of a D&D character on stream. So yeah, I've got my Warlock, which I'm okay making into a pocket character. I think, you know, I definitely sort of had the group in mind when I made her, but I wouldn't mind dusting her off periodically, just being like, yep, she's still going around, what's the word? Inquisiting. I'm assuming that's a word. So yeah, that went well. That was good. It was fun. It's a good group of folks, which I think is really important, right? Having good chemistry with your group, I think it's a big make or break for tabletop experiences. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna like jump on finding more tabletop games to play or anything, right? But I definitely am glad that I did this one. Yeah, maybe if I just sort of head over to some of the gaming spaces and just drop in and be like, all right, what's going on tonight? I feel like playing a game tonight, or maybe, you know, agreeing to one for a month or something. I feel like that would be agreeable, especially right now. Yeah, the big sort of schedule conflict for me is that we had it on Friday evenings. And Friday is one of my workout days, so it's like, all right, well, if I'm doing D&D, I can't really get my workout in. Doesn't matter so much right now, because by the time I finish work, it's dark out and I'm not going to go exercise anyway. So yeah, winter might actually be really agreeable for doing that. I did go for a run. I took my lunch break yesterday and I went for a run like middle of the afternoon when it was warm, really sunny out. It was, you know, stormed really heavily on Thursday, and then Friday was just beautiful. It was so pretty. So that was a good run. I rolled my ankle partway through, which was not fun. It didn't hurt that bad. I think it was more surprising than anything, and just kind of like, ah, shit, I hope I didn't break anything. But I was able to finish the run. And aside from a little discomfort, nothing really came of it. You know, I put some ice on it, so I think it's okay. And probably I might take tomorrow off just to let it rest over the weekend and make sure nothing gets worse because of trying to push it, you know? We'll see. I might try and go for a bike ride if it's a nice day tomorrow. Yeah, thankfully it did not impede the run. It didn't hurt. There was a little bit of like, but it was okay. It was okay. So yeah, not a bad day yesterday. A pretty quiet Friday, which is always what I hope for. Fridays are not bad. I have a couple of, you know, I've got like my stand-up, I've got sort of the team meetings in the morning, and then after that, the day just kind of is like, all the meetings for the week are over. You just kind of work on stuff. Howdy, Panda. Happy Saturday. How you doing? Test received. So yeah, it's been pretty good. Good to hear. Trying to think if there's anything else really going on this weekend. Probably not. I might try and run some errands tomorrow. Got some doctor stuff I need to do at some point. But yeah, other than that, I think it's just gonna be pretty chill. I do want to sort of float something by you guys, and this goes against something that I said a while back, but you know, times change. So the Star Citizen, the Aerospace Expo, starts not this coming Thursday, but the following Thursday. which does coincide with when we would do the Thursday stream. And I can't promise that the game is going to be in an amazing state. It's probably going to be extremely busy, especially with the Perseus being there and everyone wanting to check it out. It's gonna be busy. Every time this expo happens, the game gets really chunky, just because of the extra data going back and forth and all that. But I guess my question is, would you all be interested possibly in streaming that on the 20th? At least for a part of the stream. Go in, sort of open up the expo hall, run around, check out the ships, maybe do a couple of missions and see how it goes. Alright. Cool. Why don't we plan on doing that? Like I said, things could absolutely go sideways. I don't know that I've ever seen the servers like completely shit the bed during the expo and the game is just like actually unplayable, but the quality of the play can definitely degrade significantly. So we'll kind of have to see how it goes, right? But we'll plan for doing that. Yes. I have been enjoying the game more lately. It has been a lot of fun getting in and playing a version that is more stable, which is nice. It is nice. There is stuff that I definitely want to see them add to the game, but even in its current state, I think it is pretty fun. As long as it works, that's the big caveat for me. I guess on the one sort of like downside thing that I saw is some troubling news. I hope no one was excited for or hoping for Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 3, which I am going to keep calling Reunion until they say otherwise, to be a well-developed, bug-free, shippable piece of game work. Because Square Enix has said that by 2027, which is like square in the middle of Reunion's development process, by 2027 they want to automate 70% of their QA and bug testing division using generative AI. And I'm like, guys, we want to use the technology that is like infamously bad for hallucinating and returning false results for our quality assurance process. And they thought they thought Rebirth had underperforming sales. We're gonna get a real shot in the ass from this one. I hope. Like, as much as I would love Reunion to be good and go well, it's really annoying because I kind of have a wish for it to have problems now, right? Like, it is my expectation that it is going to have a bunch of issues, but if it does go well and it doesn't have bugs, then that kind of tells other companies, oh, we can do the same thing. And then we're just gonna see that continue to snowball, right? So it really sucks, but we kind of need Reunion to be the sacrificial lamb of, you don't do this. It sucks, and yeah, some of it is hope, some of it is expectation, but this sucks, man. Yeah, it feels like it has become a cult. Companies believe in it no matter what reality tells them. Yeah, it kind of feels that way. It kind of feels that way. And I was watching a video yesterday talking about the development of vibe coding. And the part to me that was super funny was at the end. I think the guy making the video was quoting. I don't think they were speaking of their own opinion, but sort of like maybe a paraphrase quote or a summation quote. Hard to say. But basically the argument at the end was that, you know, AI generated code is a tool, and the people that know how to use it effectively and responsibly and do their due diligence on its output will be able to use it effectively, and everyone else will just generate code slop. And I'm like, okay, so the people that actually know how to code will be able to use it effectively, and everyone who doesn't know how to code will not be able to use it effectively. So shouldn't the people that know how to code just cut out the middleman and code? Like, I understand on a very low level the general idea that they're trying to argue, but I don't think it's the solid argument that they want it to be. Like, alright guys. But yeah, like I said, you gotta push it, you believe in it, no matter what. No matter what reality is telling you. Which is very concerning. Yes, I agree with both of you. I think it is a lot of decisions from the people that are looking at the financials, not looking at what's going to get us the best thing, the best result. I don't know. It's all very weird. Why do we leave the AI in the trash bin where it belongs, and we'll go make some actual artwork, shall we? We're gonna start with the drawing today because it's very close to done. I don't think we need to put a lot more into it. I just want to take a little bit of time to polish some ideas and, you know, work up a little bit more. So we'll start with that, and then whatever is sort of left with the time, however much that is, we will play some Riven. While I get out of the way, I'm gonna jump down over here. We're gonna load this up. There they are. Alright. So yeah, there are a couple of things. I think the hair is in a pretty good spot. Could use maybe a little bit more detailing. When I showed it to Faye on Thursday, she mentioned putting some kind of detail up here, which I like the idea of. I'm not sure what that should look like though. We'll play around with maybe a couple ideas there. I want to put a little bit more polish up into the ground. And then yeah, just a little bit of touching up like on the jacket, clean a few details. Things like that. Nothing too major. But how are y'all doing this weekend? How is Saturday treating you? I went by Trader Joe's earlier. I picked up some stuff. One of my friends on Discord has been raving about the breadsticks that they have, and I was not able to find them. It's disappointing. I wanted to try them out, but it's alright. The real disappointing one is they have this like seasonal pumpkin samosa that you can get. Like a spicy pumpkin samosa is really good. But I couldn't find it. I don't know if it's already like outside the window or what, but it's annoying. I think having a chill Saturday is a good idea. I think the week is hectic enough. I feel like Saturday should be for chilling. Frankly, I think Sunday should be for chilling too. I think Saturday and Sunday should be chill days, and then Monday should be a weekend as well. And that can be your errand day. That can be the, oh, we need to get stuff done before the work week day. Yeah, just get a little bit of this in here. I think this part of the jacket's looking pretty good. Not too worried about that. Put a little highlight of that in. Just clean this up a bit. Close the door, wait for the crash. Riven station, pleading cash. Coming back. They say it's darkest before the dawn. Oh, I know one thing I wanted to touch on. I wanted to come in and round the chest off a little bit on the side. Just have a little bit of this bounce light color. Yeah, a little bit more dimensionality, right? It's so sweet, it hurts a little. It's so sweet, it hurts a little. Yeah. Okay. A little bit of scuff in here to clean up. Nothing too crazy.
From the elevated train, I see 1,000 different stories, paths and faces without names. Get why I came here, and I forget why I stayed, and I wonder if they notice if I slipped away.
I'm realizing something that I want to add in here, and I'm not sure how we're gonna add it in a way that isn't gonna make a massive headache, but we're gonna try. What I'm realizing is that the halo has no cast shadow, which is very weird and not correct. I think I'm just gonna block it in with a single color for right now. I don't think we can necessarily use a blend mode to incorporate it, right? I think we're gonna have to sort of paint it in and get it to balance the way that we want that way. 1 second. There we go. Sort of have it fade off as it curves away from the light source, right? So for the sake of argument, if we set it to multiply, it looks like that, which is not terrible. Maybe if we drop it to a lower opacity, I think that starts to play a bit nicer. Okay, maybe we don't need to do this entirely by hand to blend it in, right? Just gotta sort of get the right layering effect so that it feels properly incorporated, and then we can just merge it inwards. Yeah, it's not so bad. Autumn time, growing swiftly, baby, moving softly, biding time, pushing forward, left behind. Fire and shadows clash, a garden
falls and break dash. Fire away, baby, pain. All that goes.
Howdy, boss. Happy Saturday. Hope you're having a good weekend. Getting some rest in. I'm just putting the finishing touches on some artwork. It's good to hear. You've been working hard lately. You deserve some time off. You deserve some rest. You can break from gaming. That is fair. I do enjoy my games, but it's good to also diversify. Also, I just have such a terrible habit of picking games that I can multitask so that I can keep drawing. At one point I was playing Risk of Rain and I was like, okay, finally, I got to the point where I'm basically not at risk of death. So now I can just let the game kill itself and keep drawing. Perfect. This is what I wanted. Play for a few hours and take a short break. No, I think that's good. I think that is a healthy approach to it. Sit there. You don't want to sit there and just game non-stop for hours and hours and hours, right? Howdy, Jack. Happy Saturday. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. How's your weekend going so far? Non-stop game jams are the domain of young people, and I am not young people no more. There we go. Yeah, hope you're both having a wonderful, relaxing weekend. The only craziness is the intended craziness. The exciting kind, not the oh shit, oh shit, oh shit kind. There we go, that looks a bit better. Still gotta clean it up some, but the agreement of the jacket is a bit better. What I do want to do with this is I want to take it and I want to drag it out a little bit, I think. Yeah, something like that. Yes. Okay, so, you know, if we take this, right? And then this kind of comes down like so, and then comes in like that. I think that'll get us the right shape. And then this just needs to kind of fuck off over the horizon. There we go.
Look above the sky amidst my eyes. Can I just sit by one more time?
There we go.
Voice in the back of my head, screaming this is so sad. Did you hear what I said? Thinking nothing with the rest of the light and sound. I'm on my way out.
There we go. There we go. Yeah, I think that works alright. Probably not best lineup, but you know. Doesn't need to be perfect. Just needs to feel good. It really is that meme of the clown riding the roller coaster and everyone else is having fun. It's like, those are all the people that see the artwork and enjoy it. And the clown is the artist who knows all the mistakes in it and is just grumpy about all of them. That meme is me. There we go. Alright. I think that looks pretty good. I think the jacket's in a pretty good spot now. I'm not too worried about it. Before I forget or get distracted by other things, I would like to play around with some ideas for the upper area. See what we can come up with. See, I have this whole idea of putting a bunch of like orange leaves on the ground for accents, but frankly I think it works better being more subtle like it is. I think if we added more like really distinct physical objects, it would just get kind of distracting. I don't think I want to go that route with it. Let's try this as a starting point and see if we get somewhere with it. See how this feels. Okay, that's idea one. Try another idea. See, I don't think this is the right brush. No, it's not. Where did my foliage brush go? No, that's not it. No. No. What did I do with them? Is this it? Yes. Where's my brush things? There you are. Oh, weird. Okay, so that's randomized. Thickness. And then size. I guess we'll see what. Glad you're having a good weekend, Jeff. I'm sorry if I missed that before. Wow, you are really taking your time with that, aren't you? Okay. Turn the spring effect off. 'Cause that's not really getting us anywhere, is it? Okay, idea. If we do... I don't think this is gonna work. No. What am I looking for here? That's kind of interesting. Specifically, the blue aspect of it is kind of neat. Okay. So what I'm kind of curious about. Take this. Okay. Yeah, I think there's something potentially kind of interesting there. I don't quite like that specific approach. Like, one, it feels just very graphic and incomplete. Don't think that's exactly it, but try a little bit of this. Just sort of expanding the scene out a little bit. Can get a little bit of that sort of leaf breakup that we did initially. If I can remember where I put the fucking brush. How do I keep losing it? I literally just had it. I just had it. What did I do? Jooms, I might be stupid. There you are. I hope that the actual name of the brush gives no implication as to what it is. Just a shame. So I don't want it to cut off at like the exact same height as the head, right? I think that would look very weird. I definitely want the idea to sort of continue a little bit higher up. Take just a little bit of the subtle orange and bounce it a bit higher, just to sort of link the ideas together a bit. Take a little bit over here. There we go. Out of curiosity, if I bring these back, how's it feel? It's still a little like, it's a little tacky? Tacky's not quite the right word, but like, it's a little bit strange. It doesn't have the right sort of feeling that I think I'm looking for. It's like it's saying that there's light rays without showing the actual behavior of the light. Does that make sense? It is telling, not showing. Go ahead and bring these together. I think this is working. I like the overall direction of it. I'm fine leaving this little upper margin clear. I think that makes sense, right? I kind of like having, you know, looking at some reference for like sidewalks and such. I think it makes sense to have these sort of like darker puddle areas where the water is sort of pooled in some sections, and we sort of get these like more continuous shaded areas. I think that makes some sense. A little bit more like right there. Yeah, just trying to avoid any of the little like graphic leaves that we... It's a really good element to sort of start in with, but then, you know, you still want to break it up more deliberately. Okay, so now what I want to figure out. Okay, let's try something here, and I don't know if this is gonna work, but we're gonna give it a shot and see what we can pull off. So, we are messing around a little bit with that, like, cast shadow effect with the leaves. I want to try doing that again. A little bit more deliberate this time and not just sort of like happenstantial. Of course, the other sort of problem is this isn't taking into account the dimensions of the character at all, right? So it's going to look a little bit weird if only for that element. Yeah, so multiply doesn't play well with that. If we set it to overlay, it's not so bad. It's kind of a neat look. We set it to color, it does that, which is kind of interesting on its own. What if we did, well, soft light looks like that. See, I kind of like the vibe of it, but it's like, I think it's sort of the same problem. It just feels too tacked on. It doesn't feel like something that's really incorporated into the lighting. So I think if we were to do this, we would need to, or take this, sort of the same thing, right? We take this and then touch it up more deliberately. You know, take some parts out, put some parts in, move some parts around, just so that it feels more complete. Let's give it a go. Let's give it a go. We've got some time. We've got plenty of time, in fact. Alright, so everywhere that's sort of not directly in the line of light, I'm gonna go ahead and get rid of it. I'm gonna get rid of it off of the little light sources on the halo. Take it out of the cast shadows caused by the halo. And then we're going to switch back to a more manual brush. I'm going to take these off. Leave this one. I kind of like this one intersecting the mouth. Okay. I do want to experiment with this more. I want to give this one more try. Because what's kind of happening right now is the leaves feel very sparse. So I'm going to duplicate it just so we can save that version. And basically what I think we're going to do, what we're going to try is... Well, first off, how does it look if I just completely flood the whole thing? A little dark, not terrible, not great. So the reason that I want to do that, right, is again, we're not creating sort of like a couple shadows, we're creating breaks in the foliage. So it should be more dense than that, for lack of a better term. So we want to create a more complete coverage that is then getting broken up this. Let's see how this looks. Maybe it'll feel good, maybe it'll feel not good. You can sort of come back and forth and integrate more distinct leaf shapes on the borders.
There's no other choice but to go all out on your wings and hoist you when you fall down. We're a team, we join to beat the whole crowd of elites. Destroy her, this is our vow. In my 30 with blood over time, and it's profound as we shred the older dress of a child, and somehow we'll be growing together with love when it's about
magically conveniently clear out a lot of the face area, right?
Don't go too far, the uniform controls. Don't bleed too quickly, I'll assume the role your energy is shifting. Who's close with the flow can be this filthy. Prove to those who won't believe in this link. I can lose on my own, so I really need you with me.
I gotta fight, but it hurts so bad. I hear your voice ringing in my head. I gotta fight, but it hurts so bad. I hear your voice ringing in my head.
My blood is pumping as we fly to the sun. You must trust me, no lie. I was once terrified, overcome the plight, but don't run. I cried when you came upon me in the pile of junk. The sky above is a line that can find, so they try to acquire the fire that your father wanted to design for us. Now, let's fight as one.
In the dark, don't wanna be all alone. Can't feel the heat in my heart, but I remember where to go. Don't lose your way in the night. We have to fight as one. Don't be afraid of the
Yeah, so if we sort of create the negative spaces that we want, and then we use the leaf brush along the edges of it, that kind of works. It's not terrible. How's this feel to you guys? What do you think? Yay, nay, kind of busy, interesting detail. Yes, deliberation. Looks fine. Okay. Yeah, I suppose it helps a little bit to do like an off and on, right? I think it needs to be desaturated a little bit. I think I kind of like the colors that we're getting, but it feels like it's just running away from the rest of the drawing a little bit. So, you know, having the character be really saturated against a desaturated background, I think, is not a problem. Oh, excuse me. Well, it's not a problem per se, it's just... Okay. I think I just want to make some of the like shapes larger, right? That's like, oh, you know, little breakups, little passes here and there, much more just like yay or nay, you know? Just sort of reinforce the lighting that we have with the detail of the foliage rather than sort of adding another layer of complexity, if that makes sense. Sort of add a little explanation to the definition, or a little explanation to the lighting. Just gotta be careful around some of these edges, right? You don't want a weird shape just sort of randomly appearing over the side. I think that works. I think that's a pretty good look. I am gonna fill that back in just because I think it's distracting. Okay, yeah, I like this. I like this idea. I like this approach. Alright, cool. I think for me at least, trying to sort of conceptualize negative space like that can be really difficult. You know, trying to understand, it's like, okay, so we want to render the light. The light knows where it is by knowing where it isn't. We're subtracting where it isn't from where it is, or where it is from where it isn't. I think my favorite play on that was a clip from, I think it was War Thunder, and one of the planes just like did a somersault and launched a missile at the same time, and it just paused and went, the missile doesn't know where the fuck it is.
Just let it
Okay. I think we're just about done here. I want to do a little bit more touch up in the background here. Nothing major, just a little bit of like cleaning up some of the ideas. A few things just need a little bit more, a little bit like a continuity check or just a scuff check. Like right in here. I like this color, I like this balancing. It's just a little bit like the shapes are a bit weird. Just double check a few things in here, but I think we're on the very edge of calling it done. Have you guys played War Thunder or World of Warships or any of those? The whole wargaming set? I think Warships kind of intrigues me the most out of any of them, just because it feels like the most unique game, you know? I can't, like, there's plenty of different games for dogfighting and even, I would say, tank battles, but I feel like Warships is a pretty niche category. There was a game years ago that I played for a very short while called Dreadnought. It was super cool. It was like, I think they were all terrestrial maps, so they were flying instead of spaceships, but they were flying battleships. And you know, there were different categories of ships, so some of them are smaller, more agile, you know, supposed to sort of do like run in and attack and get out. Some of them were gonna, you know, sit there and tank a bunch of hits but could dish a bunch of damage back. It was a very cool concept of game, and frankly I think it was a lot of fun. There was that same sort of mentality of like, you're dealing with a many tons machine of destruction. You know, it is not going to turn on a dime. You need to think about what you want to do, because if you go in and you make a dumb choice, you're going to pay for it. It's like, I really liked that aspect of it. I think the reason that I stopped playing it, I don't remember exactly what part of the math was bad, but essentially there was like the mid tier of matchmaking was completely busted. Essentially you would get sort of slotted in against people with way better ships than you, and there was fuck all that you could do about it. Like the lower bracket of matchmaking was fine, and most people didn't get to the upper bracket of matchmaking, so you were just kind of stuck in this hell zone of too many, like, there was just like this ceiling of, oh, there's so much, they can just hit so much better than me, I can't win this. It was really weird, and it was really bad. And I remember going online and seeing a lot of people complaining about it, so it wasn't just something that I was sensing. And I think they just sort of ended up making the game pay to win, and it died. Which is a real shame because, again, I feel like it's a particular genre of design, of combat, that doesn't have a lot available. So when you do get something that actually sort of appeals to the tactical naval combat genre, it's like, oh shit, it's exciting. Though I would certainly argue, you know, as I have, if you're designing one of those games, assume that your audience, your average player base, is going to be very small because you're making a niche game for niche people. Do not budget like you are going to get 200,000 concurrent players on a weekly basis. Right? If it does take off, if it does explode, and you do super well, then you could maybe see about scaling up production, adding in new stuff, you know, enticing and engaging all of these players that you have miraculously found. But don't just assume that they're going to appear from nowhere, right? I think that is one thing that Steam charts can be very useful for as you're developing your game, is like, what is the style of game that you're making? What is the genre? Look at your contemporaries and see what their player counts look like, right? And then you can sort of say, like, okay, optimistically, this is how many players we can expect to have on a regular basis. And then you can do some quick maths to be like, alright, well, we can sort of imagine that they'll spend this much money doing this and doing that, and then that's sort of our operating budget. I don't know. I want to give people the benefit of the doubt to some degree and assume, like, okay, they have to be taking some of this into account already, right? Like, I'm being armchair business gem and telling them, like, oh yeah, this is how you should run your business. I'm smart, I know numbers, I am business. It's like, they probably know and do these things already, but then I see how a lot of companies are running their games and I'm like, shit, maybe they're not. It's wild. It is weird. It is confusing. It is indeed something. There we go. There's a few of these more abstract bits, adding a little bit of detail to incorporate them better. Okay. Yeah, I think that looks good. So now, we've got one final thing to incorporate into the character. There's some mess in here I want to clean up before we wrap this up. Yeah, a couple little messy bits I'd like to clean up, but I think that'll be it. unlock this so I don't select it? I think so. I think that's an option. Yeah, perfect. I don't want to unlock it and just like that. Okay, yeah, so let's go in here. I'm gonna turn this off so we don't mess with our colors in here. Let's clean up the pocket and clean up the eyes a little bit, and I think we'll be good. So, I'm thinking about that D&D idea. See, I want to try and get like 2 more gift art pieces done before the end of the year, so I'm not sure if we're going to have time to work on it. Maybe it's something that we could start setting up for the end of the month, and then we could work on it through December and sort of wrap it up over the holidays. Because I do want to do a holiday stream, so maybe that could be part of that. I don't know. Essentially the general idea is I would sort of go to like a random D&D character maker, right? And get some race class combinations, right? So either I would do that, right? Or we would just have a poll. Kind of leaning towards the latter, now that I think about it. Right, so we would have a poll for race and we would have a poll for class. And then whatever like scores the highest, either the most popular or the top 2 of each, we would sort of incorporate that. Or we would use those as our subjects for the design. What was really successful for me with my dwarf sorcerer was taking that and then thinking about like, okay, what cultural influences do I want to include in this? How do I want to build this out and then add some real like meat to the idea. Frankly, I'm still kind of annoyed that we haven't seen the incorporation of Inca design language into Dwarven culture before. It seems like such an obvious matchup now that I have thought about it, but I feel like I have not seen it. So, if we were to get, say, a tiefling archer or tiefling ranger, that would be sort of the basis, and then I would go, okay, that's really interesting, and we would sort of shop around and go, given that, what do we want to do, right? What would be some interesting culture or design language to build into this? Not just make sort of a generic fantasy character, but really try and like ground it in something more tangible. Years ago, the last D&D group I did, I think I showed off my character from that. I love her to death. She's such a sweetheart. But, one of the ideas that we had, feelings are fun to create because of how many options there are for appearance. It's true. It's true. You can go very crazy with tiefling designs. So yeah, maybe we could do tiefling. Like I said, I'll either do a sort of random generation, pull like 6 or 8 of those 6 or 8 of the results, and then we would do a poll for which of those is the most popular, or we would just do a poll for each category separately, and whichever scores highest. I'll figure it out. I'll think of something. But the whole sort of idea was, it was a, I guess you could call it like a reverse isekai situation where fantasy world, generic fantasy world, sort of got spliced into the regular world in, you know, random chunks and intervals. So magical creatures and locations and such just sort of randomly appeared in the real world back in like the 19th century. And so we've had like 150 years, 200 years of getting used to this being here. And, you know, obviously society has sort of evolved as we've gone. But one of the things the GM let us do was come up with interesting ideas of like, well, what's happened to the rest of the world? Because, you know, we're taking place in this particular city predominantly, but, you know, there's a lot of the rest of the world. Well, that could be a really interesting thing, right? Maybe tieflings, not to name drop any other particularly persecuted groups, but maybe they have a really hard time settling into society because everyone looks at them and sees, you know, the devil. And so they become a predominantly nomadic vagabond society. You know, you get these little enclaves of them popping up in different countries where they tend to congregate, but they can never really settle down as a people. One of the ones I came up with was a clan of dwarves getting transmigrated into Japan. You know, a bunch of dwarves on a volcanic island chain probably start digging real good, and then they, you know, start intermingling with the Tokugawa era social structure and concepts of Bushido, though I know Bushido was more sort of a post hoc development to rationalize it or explain it to foreigners. But yeah, essentially you get samurai dwarfs. Dragons were also involved somehow. I don't remember exactly what the idea was, but I was like, this is so sick. You know, my character's backstory is she is a jackalwere. Kind of like a werewolf, but it's people that can shapeshift into jackals voluntarily, rather than, you know, because the moon said so. But racially, they are typically a slave race to the Naga. You know, from a D&D standpoint, you get Naga, jackalwere typically going to show up as some sort of minion character in the same locales. So these guys got dropped into, a bunch of Naga and their jackalwere got dropped into Scotland. And the Scottish Highlanders, you know, saw these jackalwere getting abused by their Naga overlords and was like, yeah, fuck that. And, you know, killed off a bunch of the Naga, drove them out, and freed the jackalwere. And the jackalwere were like, oh, you know, thank you for freeing us, we're so grateful. Is there any way that we can repay you for, you know, granting us our freedom? And the Scots are like, well, we're dealing with these fucking idiots down south, you want to help us with that? And they were like, you know what? So they the jackal we're sort of incorporate into the Scottish society, and there's still a Great Britain that incorporates Scotland, but it is a much more like equal footing than what we have in the present day. So yeah, basically she's like Scottish jackalware, Scottish American jackalware, because you know at some point her family immigrated over to the Americas, and then her parents were part of the hippie movement. And so she was trying to sort of reconnect with her Highlander ancestry and the more sort of combative side of her family's history. And you know, the rest of the family is still much more like old-fashioned warrior clan, but then her parents are a couple of hippies. It's like, well, this is awkward. It was a fun campaign though, and I really loved my character. It's one of those fun settings. It's like, yeah, you could just continue to do stuff with it. You know, going deeper and deeper, going to different locations and sort of seeing how that part of the world has evolved or grown or, you know, been displaced by the event. There's one thing that's always kind of bothered me about a little bit with Cyberpunk, but stuff like Fallout, where it's like, okay, so you have this entire planet and you have focused all of your efforts into a very small locale. What's going on with everyone else? Like, what is the state of the rest of the world? And I know Fallout, you know, the bombs dropped. So the answer for large sections of the world is nothing. But still, I would be very interested to see a more expansive consideration of some of those canons. I mean, hell, Fallout is pretty much exclusively stuck to the East or the West Coast, right? The older Fallouts and then New Vegas were like California and Nevada, and then the Bethesda Fallouts were like around DC and then New England. It was like, what's going on in the middle of the country? I want to see a Fallout that takes place in Florida. I want to see Bayou Fallout. I want to see rad crocs. Radigators. Oh no. Oh yes. The alligators got nukes dropped on them, and it just made them mad. See you later, Radigator. Oh, one of the NPCs would absolutely have to say that when you kill them. One of your companions. It's exactly the kind of like shit-taking humor Fallout would do. Florida dialed to worst drug trip ever multiplied by bath salts. Yeah, somehow the bath salt survived the end of the world. Like, could you imagine? Because obviously the environment has been thrown into complete disarray by the nuclear winter and everything. But can you imagine, like, it takes place in Florida. You've got all of this nuclear fallout that's incorporated into the swamplands, into the marshes, and you just... I know this is kind of a weird thing because it doesn't make sense with the regular passage of time, but it's video game time instancing, so fuck it. Imagine you have a hurricane on the horizon, right? Like the entire sort of timeline of the game takes place in the oncoming of this hurricane. So you just have like these periods of insane weather that you have to deal with. You got all the weird rad affected swamp creatures. Oh, would leave even if kills it? It fucking might. Well, I think there's even like a really cool opportunity in there because again, it's like what's going on with the rest of the world? I can understand that flying technology is extremely rare. Like the Brotherhood of Steel has their Ospreys. I'm just gonna call them Ospreys. I don't know what they're called in game. I know we had like a Zeppelin show up in Fallout 4. A Deathclaw NATO. It's just throwing Deathclaws everywhere. I feel like that would be if Fallout took place in Arkansas. Vertibirds. Yes, thank you. So yeah, like the Brotherhood of Steel have vertibirds. I think there was a Zeppelin, but you know, flying technology is not going to be super available, right? It's one of those lost things from the old world for the most part. But, you know, you're on Florida. The ocean's right there. I imagine at some point someone will remember how to make a boat. So maybe you start to see, or you know, maybe you go to like a coastal town. Pridewind? Who's Pridewind? Oh, is that the Zeppelin in 4? It's okay, we're all nerds. We're just nerds about different things. Name of the airship, gotcha. Yeah, I don't think I've actually played a single Fallout ever. Not, as you guys have no doubt figured out, I'm not big on Bethesda games. I tried Oblivion, I didn't really like it. To be fair, I might like it more now that I like know what it is, but especially at this point, I think I would rather just play a more modern game. Anyway, where is Remaster? Anyway, so yeah, you go to like a coastal town and you see traders from the Caribbean, maybe from parts of South America that have, in a similar way, survived and reformed societies and have their own cultures and set off across the oceans like, ah shit, Florida's still here. Of course Florida wouldn't get wiped out, but we should be so lucky. I have thought about New Vegas. I feel like New Vegas would probably be better. Though kind of to that point, like, would I want to play New Vegas or would I just play Outer Worlds 2? I've heard Outer Worlds 2 is quite good. But yes, I would much rather play an Obsidian game than a Bethesda game. Okay, that feels good. I like that. I think we're getting one last little sort of touch up, hint of contrast right in here. Again, this sort of just like adding a little bit of extra definition, even if it doesn't make 100% sense with lighting. It just gives a better vibe, you know? There's an in-game perk if you pre-ordered for Outer Worlds. Well, I don't appreciate that. That's no good. I don't know. It's certainly not like the most impactful. Like if it were a multiplayer game, that would be inexcusable. For a single player game, it's a lot less damning, but it's still not good. Though it also wouldn't surprise me if Nexus mods just like mods the perk into the game. Like they don't unlock it, they just make a perk as a mod that's the exact same thing. That would be hilarious. Okay, the other thing that would make it excusable is if the pre-order perk is kind of a joke. I don't know. Beyond my general apprehension towards pre-order bonuses, just because of, I think, you know, sort of what it does, the negative effects that I feel that it has, I'm more okay with it being there in single player games. It's just an optional thing if you want to enjoy it, as opposed to, you know, something that could really give you like a multiplayer advantage. There we go. I know, I added it in and I took it out. Oh, you know what it would probably actually be the move to make? Is rather than adding a shadow, adding a little bit of a highlight right through here. Just a little bit where the leg is sort of raised up and catches the light. Good. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, final detail. Just to go in, put a little bit of polish on the eyes, because we nudged some stuff around, we moved a few pieces. So just want to clean it up a little bit. A little bit of weird, like, artifacting from the move and stuff like that. Things are feeling a little bit soft. Last detail. I really hope someone someday. God, would Konami try and make another Zone of the Enders? They don't have Kojima, but they do have the property. They might try it. Consumerism! You're the reason our marketing works. Promotions and sales have riddled your brain, and you're more interested in buying the next big thing than financial planning. Minus 15% of vendor prices, minus 10 sell value. Ooh. Okay. One, I appreciate the shit taking. So that does give it a lot of redemption. Two, I like that it's a positive and a negative. It is slightly in your favor, but there is a bit of a detriment to it. I like that it's not just a pure, like, yeah, you're good. That's a good one. I respect that. Also a flaw if you crouch too often. You move faster when crouched. But when you crouch, your knees crack. Oh. I hate it. I play video games to escape the grind of reality. It's too real! Think about running when you stare at the sun too long. Regen HP a day, but your sight gets. I do appreciate these perks that are just kind of like, yeah, this is dumb, but it's so much fun that you're kind of just gonna roll with it anyway. I'm sure some of the ideas, like, okay, if you really just care about like min-max performance, you can do that, right? You can take perks that have little to no detriment and just kind of leave the joke perks on the side. But then, you know, maybe you beat the game and you're like, that was fun. I want to do a silly build. I want to do like the Daywalker build or whatever, and go ahead and take these perks and just kind of mix it up and add challenges for yourself. I can appreciate that, and I think that does add replay value. It's like the Dark Urge option in Baldur's Gate of like, alright, I beat the game, but what if I went back and all those times that I was like, what if? What if I do those things this time? What if I did just decide to be the asshole? Good. 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 I think that works. Just a little bit of haircut to the eye and the gem. Turn our colors back on. Turn that off. Excuse me. And we're gonna try doing one of these, the overall contrast enhance like this. See how it looks. It might be too much, but maybe it'll play nice. Honestly, it doesn't affect it very much, does it? It's kind of neat. Let's slow this down a little bit. I think it's making the oranges a little bit too much, but there we go. Yeah. Here, actually, let's do this. And then we'll just knock the whole thing down like 40%. Yeah, it's very subtle, but I think subtle is fine. I think we already have a really good like contrast balance and focus, so we don't need to like do a lot to it, you know? Nice. Okay. A little bit more right there. I like how this one came out. What's really interesting to me, so let me pull up one of the reference images. So I grabbed a bunch of stuff, not because it was like a perfect point of inspiration or like a perfect point of reference, but just because there was like stuff that gave me ideas, right? So this was one of them. I really like the sort of balance of blues and orange, the way that, like, even though, like, if you look at it, the values are not super different, but you get a real sense of like how the shadows and light are playing with each other. I really like that, and I kind of want to mess with that more in a future drawing. But it's interesting to sort of look at how we went from this as like just sort of a point of inspiration to what we wound up with. Right, sort of figuring out how that balance works for our own purposes, and, you know, sort of going through that discussion when we were blocking it out of getting the colors to sit the right way and feel good. I like it. I'm happy with it. So I think we can go ahead and call that one. Whew. Nice, 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 nice. Clumpy! Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and take our break a little bit early. I'm gonna grab my tea, and when I get back, we're gonna start playing some Riven. I think we'll just play that till the end of the stream. Get some good time on it. Maybe even actually solve a couple of puzzles. Maybe. We'll see. I wrote something down. I remember. I had my notebook. I wrote stuff down so that I would remember where I wanted to start today. So, let me put something on. We're going to take a little break. This will be a good opportunity, everyone, to do those human things. Use the bathroom, get something to eat, something to drink, stretch. It's probably dark out already, so maybe not go for a walk, but, you know, take a moment for yourselves. When we get back, we'll go ahead and kick off the game. Alright, let me go ahead and put banner on. There we go. And then just trying to find something to put on in the background. Yeah, this will work. Alright, we'll see y'all in a couple of minutes. My mouse is backward. That's not gonna work. Bye! see Mage freaking about a dumpster fire. Anything good? Oh, it's a hype fire. Weird. Didn't know those were a thing. Alright, let me change the topic really quickly. The category. Riven. That's not how you spell that. There we go. No, not Marvel Rivals. Apparently there's a game called Rive. There we go. Alright, should be good. Let me put the banner down and we will jump on over. Cool. Aha! It was preloaded. Those, and then close that. I'm gonna get up here. There we go. Okay. Alright. Everyone ready? Let me move you guys down here and let's go ahead and jump on into it. Yes. Oh, hang on. Let me grab my notebook. Thankfully, this one does not have any portals to other worlds in it. Give me 1 second, actually. I want to rinse my cup out. Hold on 1 second, please. Sorry about that. It had coffee dregs in it, and I didn't want to mix the coffee dregs into the tea. I felt like that would be weird. I feel like that would not work the way that I wanted to. Alright, so where did we leave off? So, when we played last time, we got sent to Riven. We have to find Atris's wife, Catherine, who is being held hostage by his father, Gain. We work into a prison, but in our book that was meant to trap Gain, I think the two wouldn't mix well. Probably not. I feel like it would work better in the other direction, so I have this chai concentrate called Black Scotty. Would recommend. Very good stuff. I like to put a little bit of that into my coffee. It tastes really good. So yeah, a little bit of tea, depending on what kind, mixed with coffee, I think can work really well. But coffee mixed into tea, not so good. Okay, so yeah, the book that we were given that was meant to trap Gain has been stolen by, I'm guessing, one of the rebels. Okay, find code to survey island elevator. Check the lab. That was the notes that I left for myself last time. So let's go back to the lab and see if we can find anything useful there. Let's see, the bridge that would take us directly there has been destroyed. And me, in my dumb assitude, left this bridge up. So I gotta go find how to lower it back down. Aren't there supposed to be... There's the stairs. I want to say... Yeah, it was this button. See, there has to be... There has to be a reason for it. There has to be a reason that they would include this as a function, right? But I have no idea what that function could be. Unless we need to, like, trap somebody. Maybe at some point we want to... We're gonna be trying to corner someone and we need to, like, cut off their routes of escape. As it stands, I don't know what it could be. Oh, and what is this about? Like, I can't use it. I can't get up to it. It's looking at the survey island. Is there a zoom in button? Engage sensitivity using cursors off. I'm gonna pour myself some tea real quick, 1 second. Ooh, steamy. Alright, vehicle comfort is advanced. High vehicle transitions is off. I think a lot of these functions are also in here because of VR mode. There we go. Oh, right, the lens. Okay. So yeah, zoom is the Z button. But then you can also just use the mouse wheel, which is interesting. That's not in the diagram for some reason. Right, so we have started to figure out some of the counting, right? We have figured out the square-based counting or the box counting method. But then we have the circular, triangular layout. We don't know what that's about yet. Or we know some of the numbers. We don't know what this is for. Right? What information are we trying to get from it? And what does the entire counting system look like? We don't know yet. Ding dong! Hello? Oh, here it comes. Away! I wonder how deep that heat resistance method works. God, could you imagine? The new Riven experience, only at Disney World. Okay, so I'm guessing at some point we're gonna make use of the book that's been thrown in the furnace here. But probably not yet. I'm gonna go back up to the lab. See if we can find some indications of a code for Survey Island. Excuse me. Oh no, wait. This way. God, so pretty. There we go. Alright. Here we are again. Oh, now we can actually count this. So that is... Hang on. Where is it? So 3. That's a different symbol. Is that like base 10? Huh. So that would be 32? No. 3. Right? Oh, I'm confused. Okay, 7. And then 13. Yeah, so that the one with the 2 half circles there. Like the one on the side would be a 2, and then the one at the bottom would be a 10. But the way that they're all combined makes me think that's supposed to be like either a 12 or a 20. I think it's 20. Then why would that be second? Shouldn't that be first? Curious. Alright, so yeah, that's... One of the native numbers has been set given the fact that their recursive numeric system requires you to know which way a symbol has been rotated in order to read it. However, there's no way to make sense of it. There's probably an overestimation of the moiety's intelligence to suspect that there may be some greater meaning behind it, but tomorrow I shall send a surveyor out to inspect the other totems, just to be safe. Ooh, shiny. Okay. I don't think there's any indication of code in this, even though the grid is very similar. These are all just like natural samples from Riven. Ooh. Oh, weird. Oh, that's cool. bits of paper. And I feel like we can put something in here, right? Like press it? But what would that be? Yeah, that's a... I think that's a 1. Assuming it's been turned the right way. Yeah, so if that's the top orientation, that would be a 3. But it's a 3 with 0 context, so I have no idea what it's trying to indicate. This is journal. There was a frog in there before. Now we've got this guy, but I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do with it once I found the accurate measurement, right? Like you can pull this up and impact it, and we hit the optimal glow value. So that sort of expends the energy. But now what do I do? Strike force compensators. Fire mobile to power marble. Okay. Did I take a screenshot of this already? So that first one is a value of... Why is it rotated? Motherfucker. Oh. Oh. I think I get it. I think I get it. Okay, so if the symbol should normally be on the left side is rotated, so it is sitting on the bottom, I think that is an indication of it's 5, right? So the horizontal or the vertical line is 1. The horizontal line is 5, right? So you flip it and that becomes a single 5. The curved line is 2. If you flip it so the curved line is on the bottom, that's 10. So the angled line being on the bottom would be 15. I think. I believe that is correct, so let me make a note of that. So by that logic, the first one here would be 16. The second one would be 7. This is 5. This is 12. And this is 3. But then these strike-throughs, I think, mean it is not that. Right, so the horizontal eye would be 3, but this one is not 12. This is not 5, and this is not 7. Or this is 7, but this is not 16. See, I feel like what we would want to do next would be to take it over here so that we can polish it. don't think it's actually going faster. I think we've hit the limit. You can stop. I don't think there's anything actually to like do in here. I mean, I would certainly like to try polishing this marble up, but I don't see what we're supposed to do to get it out of here. Like we got the value assigned. We know that it's supposed to be, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10? 9 or 10. Which is not any of the values on here. 9 is like an F shape. What do we do with you? Is there anything we can do? More importantly, we do not have any symbols corresponding to Survey Island. We do not have any information that would help us out with that. So, what next? I guess we can go to Survey Island and see if there's anything that might give us a clue on what we're supposed to do. There was one dude we saw that ran away. No idea what his deal was. Very rude, though. Well, so let's go to Survey Island, and then we'll check Jungle Island again, because maybe finding him is what we need to do next. So we went up here. We got to this. There's this whole setup here. Right? I feel like this is some manner of inner sanctum. Well, inner sanctum. I don't know if that's quite the right term, right? But we need a code for this elevator. And oh! Oh, it goes up! What? Oh! What? Oh, so I need to slide? Oh god, I hate these kinds of puzzles. Oh, I hate these. God, was this even in the original game? Setting up a puzzle to like have all the possible move spaces of these tiles must have been awful. Okay, so we want to get this one up to the top. Right, so that's gonna go like that. You're gonna go here. You're gonna go down. You're gonna go down. You're gonna slide over to free this guy up. And then you're gonna sit. You need to go up, and then this needs to go over here. I feel like you're gonna want to sit in the corner, right? Probably. So let's put you up here. Like so. Actually no, because you need to come down like this. Oh, okay, yeah, that works. But you come down. You go up. You go like that. You go like this. Uh-huh. 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 Did that not do the thing? Do we need to match it to up here? I thought I needed to get everything to sit in the box, but I guess we need to match it to what we see down below? Honestly, I feel like that's kind of easier. Oh, maybe I had it backwards. Maybe it does need to fit in the box. But then it also needs to correspond. The placement needs to correspond to the real world. Right, so you go up there. You would have to come down here. Can I fit this? Yes and no. There we go. Alright, so then you go right there. You would sit right there. You would come over. You go right there. And then you do that. Oh! There it is! I'm gonna draw this out real quick. What was that? It's a 5 grid? There we go, 5. I have one brain cell and I'm putting it to work. There you go. Alright, so it's gonna be 1, 4, 5. And then nothing in rows 2 and 3. And then 1 and 1. See, I love the code is not that hard, right? Like it's 5. It's 5. But it's out of 25 positions. So good luck ever figuring that out. Oh, hi. Goodness, I didn't even notice this was back here. Hello, sword. Another one of these freaking chargers. Charger type dealios. Is that a boat? The raft kind of set up. Check that out in a second. Oh, they each have different colors. So that one's orange, yellow, green, and blue. I'm sure that'll tie into something. Oh, and then here's the... Huh, this one seems locked in place somehow. I'm not sure how that is relevant yet. doubt it will become so. What's really interesting, again, sort of comparing some kind of paddle board, yeah. I probably don't want to unmoor it. I think that would be a bad idea. Alright, let's go ahead. Okay, that's just pontoons. Oh yeah, and then some of the pontoons like broke free and the bridge collapsed. Got it. Alright, let's punch in our code. So what was it? 1, 3, 1, 4, 5, and then you and you. Ah! Oh! Oh, this is very secure. Whoa. I have vague recollections of this freaking me out. Was that Catherine? Well, that's voyeuristic and creepy. Gain just keeping an eye on his daughter-in-law at all hours of the day. Oh, there's different options. Okay, so I think this is from the lab. Where is this? That looks like the guy that got killed, but that would mean this is a recording and not a live feed. Yes, so see there's the thing up in the corner, that looks like the sword. I'm pretty sure this is where we arrived. Okay, that's Catherine's room. That's from the village. And that's the survey island. Interesting. Not sure how those are particularly relevant, but there you go. I'm sure we will find out at some point. What does this do? Oh, there's more of them. Huh? Okay, these have this. Oh, are these the different Power Stone locations? What the fuck? What? Okay, green. Blue. That one's busted. Oh yeah, you can see it right there. Well, that's us. Look at him. Oh. That sounded not super friendly. Sorry, should I turn it off? I don't think he appreciated that. Maybe you should turn it off. Okay. So we have this system, right? That one only has 5 cameras on it. This has 6, but one of them is broken. If memory serves, the symbol here, actually we can check because I took a screenshot. Oh, that's nice. My D and S keys are not working. Oh. Okay, hang on. My WASD keys are like movement fixed. This isn't everything? Yes. Okay, I gotta look this up on my other computer because my keyboard is not working. Are swapped with arrow key. Wait, so if I... Yes, weird. My arrow keys are behaving like WASD. Hit down on the function? What? No, that didn't work. Alright, digital trends, help me out here. Just tell me how to do it. Look for the function key on the keyboard. Uh-huh. Function W. Oh, today I learned that's a thing. Yeah, so the horizontal light is this one with the horizontal symbol, and then that connects to potentially that light. What does that do? Where is that located? Right? Because we can spin it around. We can see this is all in the same space. Oh, and it doesn't stay on if we move the camera. It turns it off. Interesting. I don't know what this is for yet. The camera one more time just to see if something comes up. You just keep spinning and falls off, and then you're just like, we should go. We should leave. We should go right now. Oh, the guard's gone. Oh no, he's back. Never mind. Seems very bored. I feel like this is going to become relevant later. But I don't know what this is about. I don't know how we're supposed to make use of that. Okay, so we solved our initial question, right? Let's go up to the top level again really quickly and see if there's anything that might give us a bit of an indicator of what we're supposed to do. Right, so okay, yeah, so if my understanding of the space is correct, the elevator goes down and then it goes that way and then like opens out into the broader ocean, right? This is not correlated, though the damage seems to somehow be correlated, right? So we have this. That's the security camera up there. It's 5. Each of them have 5 spokes in the back. They're representations of that whale thing that we saw, right? It's got the tusks, it's got the eyes, got the humpback. So there's 5 of them, but one of them is broken off. And then we have the sphere in the back with the horizontal eye symbol. How do they all tie together? And then they have the same colors corresponding to the lights that we see down in the basement. The red one is situated on the window and causes the whale to come up and say hello, albeit seemingly quite begrudgingly. So what does that mean? What does that do? So the blue one is there, and then the green, and then the white, and then the orange. And then we have a broken one. I do wonder if the boat has some implication. This is all very abstract at the moment. I think at this point what we're looking for is something to tell us how we're supposed to make use of this information, right? We can go this way and get back down there. Maybe with that new info in hand, something down here will make more sense. We gotta flip this around. This way. They really love their sliding doors here. think at this point, so like if this is the basement, the place that we were just in with the big window is the sub-basement. Because of course Gate has a sub-basement. And then this is where we saw the dude run away. So, we might just have to go find him. And be like, yo, why'd you run? It was very rude. It's true, all scientists have a sublab. That's where the freaky shit happens. I want one of these. I don't know what I would use it for, but I want it. Oh! I didn't notice that before. Or did I? It looks like there's a passage over there. Did we go this way? Did we check this? I don't think we did. Or does this lead to the village? Oh! Oh, it's the Batha cart. Is what I have chosen to call it. Can I push it? No. Well, I suppose that explains where it went. But what do we do with it now that it's down here? I can't get onto it. Because apparently I never learned how to climb things. Okay. Oh, well there's a staircase, so maybe I can climb down? No, because it's not aligned. Is there another switch? Oh. Oh! Well, ain't you just overly fancy? Okay. I feel like I should probably close you first. Okay, that sounded good. Man, what is with these guys in their vehicles? Sure do love their railed vehicles. Okay. Oh, hello. Who is that? Okay. So I think the good news is this makes the Batha cart accessible. At least, right? Oh. And now we can reach this pad. What does that do? Okay, so that goes there. I'm guessing that's gonna lower it down here. Does that bring it all the way down? No, it brings it there. Does this bring it all the way down? So if we go way up to the lookout, we have the option to lower this down further. Or we have the option to open this doorway. Can I do this? Yippee! Interesting. Oh! Hello, friend. Well, I dare say any... Oh, he's gone. What? What? Where did he go? I really hope I don't get stuck in here. We've got a criminal on the loose! Deploy all units! Huh. I'm not sure what this is here for. I mean, we let him out, which might be a good thing? Maybe. But like, there's nothing in the prison for us. Let me check that drain pipe really quickly, just to be sure. Huh. No. Nope. Sometimes a drain pipe is just a drain pipe. So that's there. And then we can ride this back down. Oh. There we go. Nope. Careful. Can I fall off? No. It locks me in place. Whee! Twirling, twirling. Okay. So let's see. What other locations? I'm guessing. I'm pretty sure the Bathicart just kind of goes around this lake. Not perhaps the most useful. But we can definitely do a little bit more exploring and see if something else avails itself to us. Let's go. Away, my noble steed. Turns it around, I guess. Sure, alright, that makes sense. Alright, let's see what we got here. I think this is the school. Yes, this is the school. So we've been here. Okay. Got the alphabet on the wall, and we got the talkie head that appears in the smoke. And then yeah, this is how we figured out our numbers. So I think we got all we're going to get out of that. Let's check the next site. Away! Alright. Oh, okay, this is the center island. And then the final one is going to drop us off back there. So, what's this about? Oh, it seems like this is a place for like public speaking, perhaps? That looks like a microphone. Very interesting. Convenient. Yeah, so it looks like if Gane wanted to come up and make a... Is that a security camera? No, I think it's watching me. I always feel like somebody's watching me. Interesting. So the doors are on the undersides of the houses. Oh, and then I can hit this. Release! Shortcut unlocked. Oh, interesting. So now that's there. Okay, so yeah, the Batha cart's back there still. What about up here? Can I go this way? These people seem very small. Okay. Oh? Oh, okay. It wasn't like that. Oh! Interesting. So that created a vacuum there. Not sure how that's useful per se. Go this way. There's another ladder. Okay. What about up here? Fried fish. Probably shouldn't eat their dinner. Oh, they're grinding up. Look, it's not the mods, it's the fruit. Grind up the fruit. Are they painting the mods? No, they couldn't be. Maybe the mods eat the same fruit and it gives them the pigment. Where the hell are we going? Oh, hello. What's this? Is this gonna do something? I mean, I would expect the tree to respond, given that, you know, that's the thing in view. I don't see any immediate reaction. Well, that's just wasteful. There was another water trough of a similar nature in the cave, right? I wonder if they're connected somehow. Suddenly have a hankering for like an Italian sandwich. Oh. Hello. Hello? Oh. All right. This is honestly kind of a jump scare. I think I want to go this way. Where was the other door? Yeah, here we go. No, that way went up. We want to go down one more. Yeah, one more. Ooh, tasty. But not for me. Okay, so yeah, that way goes down to the school. And then this way, I believe, goes out to the tree. Yes. Oh, it's another one of these numbers. So that would be... Do I have that value? Five. But what is the significance of 5 here? Why is that a value that matters? Okay. Yeah, the tree has water now, which seems like a good thing. And it looks like Yes, the pipe is working, so the tree is being watered, which is good. Trees deserve water. But what does that do for us? What does that complete? What does it accomplish? Hey guys, don't mind me, just passing through, just checking the place. You're good. Yeah, I believe the far beach over here, sorry. Yeah, this is where we found. I do believe this is where we found the magnifying glass. Or the lens of truth. Oh. Oh, someone made a huge mess. Unless that says something? They paint the entire side of the island to be visible for something? We might have to go find out. Okay, so yeah, we have this fountain, right? But what is this accomplishing? Doesn't seem like anything to me. And that is a 6. Of what, though? A 6 of what? Does this form a something from the right angle? I don't think it does. Excuse me. What am I looking at here? What am I looking for? Okay. What I want to do, we're gonna head back this way. I don't know if we can actually see that side of the island. Also, that dude completely disappeared. No idea where he went. There isn't anything over here, is there? Oh no, it just can actually get around. Alright. Oh! That's the final island out there, I think. Interesting. Let's see if I can see anything from over here. No, not really. No. Huh. What are these whale statues? Oh, there was a guard patrolling down there when we looked at the, unless that was a recording of before we showed up. That's certainly possible. Two, three, four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, so that would be 10. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna be what it wants. So that's looking down. It looks like it's trying to look into a void or something. Right? I'm seeing stars in there. I feel like this has... We're gonna come back to this towards the end. But it is not for right now. Okay. So we have a bunch of info, right? We have a bunch of pieces. Not clear yet how the pieces are actually coming together. I'm not seeing any of the symbology, like the various codes or symbols that we've reached so far, reflected in any of these. It's kind of what I was looking for. So far, no dice. Okay, so we have this symbol. It seems to be pointing at Jungle Island. Oh. And then Survey Island is the horizontal eye. Oh, chat, we might be finding something. We might be punching in. Let's consult the notebook. And then we have horizontal eye. Okay, so what do we have for the rest of them? Interesting. So this one is not pointing at an island at all unless it is hidden. Unless it is perhaps pointing underwater. Perchance. And then the open eye. Okay, so we have the easiest point of access is going to be to this one. So let's see if we can actually do something to affect this the way that we would expect. Okay, so yeah, we need to go that way. So I think one more turn will do it. Okay, so now the question is, how do we actually get this to stop on the symbol that we want? Oh, and what? It was the open eye with the dot, right? So it would have been that one. So not that. There. Oh? It stopped. Oh. Orb. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I can't leave. Ah! Chad, help! Where are you taking me? Oh, the orb closed. It's spinning again. Oh my god. Okay. This is fine. And then, can I do something here? Okay, so that leaves. And then, so that just will go. How do I actually launch you? Oh, can I do that? There's something going that way. Oh. Is it the button? What am I missing here? I mean, I couldn't use the dial on the right there, so I don't think that's what I'm missing. All I can do here is hit the button. Maybe that's it? Maybe I just need to prime this. For a second I thought I could reach it, so I think each of these is corresponding to one of the other orbs. Okay, so now how do I... Okay, so I don't think I needed to launch it. I think I just need to prime it so that they can all arrive at the same time. Someone just yeets me off into space. Honestly, it would be kind of fair. I am not really watching my back in this situation, you know? Oh lord, that's bright. Okay then. What does this do again? Okay. So bring that back up, please. And let's go back and check the center chamber. And see if anything has changed on the readouts there. Game sure does love his big mechanisms, doesn't he? Right. So, if all of this is working as I think it should be, I don't know if we're gonna see a difference here yet. Yeah, I really hope I didn't forget something in there. I'd hate to have to go back in. Right, let's head for Jungle Island because we have fairly easy access to that. So it's gonna be vertical line, partially open eye. There's a couple states of the eye opening up, so I don't know exactly which one we're gonna want to try and get at, but that does seem like the target. Ba-da-bum, 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 bum, bum. Dang it, that's not what I want to do. No, 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 close the door, close the door. Damn it. There we go. You know, I appreciate the tiny little details, like none of the bolts are tightened exactly to the same position. Like they're all a little offset from each other. It's the little things, lads. Great. Let's go see if we can prime another orb. Why do we want to prime the orbs? I don't know. But so far it's the only thing that we really seem to be making a lot of headway with. So I'm gonna do it. So it's vertical line, partly open. Did I get it? I think I got it. Seems to have a fair amount of forgiveness on hitting the exact right frame, right? Bonk. Now we wait. Not sure if it's loading. Once more into the void. Yeah, and then that one is tied to something extra fancy. Yeah, so see, we've got this whole dial thing. I guess it's pre-dialed in. Kind of makes sense, right? Just figured out the exact combinations. Right, and then we load it up. And that sets a button. But see, hitting the button doesn't do anything. So either I'm missing a step, either there's something that I need to do prior to this, or... Oh, the ladder goes farther down. Oh my god. Well, that's not disorienting at all. Is this Riven? What? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, so that's where we just were. And we did... Which one did we do? We did the dot, which was the main island. Now we can rotate you like this. Question mark. And then send you like this. Yeah, so we haven't done this one yet. But it looks like we can't connect you yet because I can't fucking jump. So we would need to actually go to each one to connect the bridge out to be able to reach it. We can't use this as a shortcut to get to ones that we haven't activated yet. That's fair. That's understandable. Alright, let's go back to Jungle Island because we can head to the next... We can head to... Is there one on the lab? I don't think there is. This would probably still be a good one to head back to. You can head to the lab from there and double check the notes because I think he had something pertaining to each of the orbs. Yeah, and that said, that seems to be just for navigation. I didn't see any other buttons out there, so I don't think we have to actually, like, do anything else, right? I don't think we need to... I don't know what that button on the Power Stone machine is for. Unless there's a step once we have set them all and they're ready to fire, right? If that's the case, that's probably why the shortcut is there. So that we can, once we have primed them all, we can go hit the corresponding buttons in quick succession. That's not a great sound. Okay, so that's done. While we're up here, let's go back up to this. Excuse me. Cause... One second. Excuse me. So that opened that up. To what end? I do not know. Yeah, I don't know what that accomplishes. But I guess we'll get down there at some point and find out. But let's finish as many of these spinny globes as we can while we sort of have that working for us. I don't believe there's one on the lab. Am I forgetting the lab one? I don't think I am. No. Wait, yes? There is one. There is one. I think it's on the other, like it's on the other side of the lab. Whatever. Let's do survey first. Because I believe the tram is right here. Yeah, there we go. Alright. So, what next? so back to Survey Island. So what might happen here, just based on speculation, it seems like the viewfinder for this one is broken. So I'm wondering if we're gonna have trouble getting this one to work. Possibly. We're gonna go upstairs and find out. Oh right, this is the whole process to go through the golden coffin. It'll be slow. I feel like this would be kind of an interesting game to see someone speedrun. Just because you would need to know, like, the exact order of operations to minimize the steps that you have to take. I feel like that would be a very interesting puzzle. Yes, okay. Then we gotta spin this around. Then we go up here. Still don't quite know what's going on with the whole light show downstairs, right? Okay, so you... so you're not lined up properly. And even if you were... Oh, we can get over there. Okay, so we can get to the orb. We gotta figure out how to actually get it to stop. Because the viewfinder's broken. Okay, I see. We just have to look at the orb and time it. It wasn't actually so hard. I don't think I activated the bridge for the first one. I didn't. Maybe it activated for me? I don't suspect that it did. Oh, no, it's glowing. Maybe it was already on. There just wasn't a way to call the thing over? I don't know. In any case. Yeah, see, that doesn't do anything yet. Let me try one thing before we leave. Maybe I might know what we're missing. Now that it's aligned, there we go. Okay, so we gotta go back to the other two. Where is the next one? There you are. Alright. Okay, so now we're back at Basic Island. It's off. Right, and one more to go. For now. Okay, so we did that one. And I think we need... Shit, which one did we do? No, we need the partially open, which is Jungle Island. Right? Yes. No, not that one though. Shit. Shit. This one. Does anyone else hear water? To be honest, if this was in the original game, I have zero recollection of it. Okay, so we did those. And then there's one more. That's the basic one. That's the main island. And then there's one more that's blinking. Yeah, so we did that one, we did that one. And then there's this one, which we have not started yet. But it's already blinking like it's available. Oh. Oh, I wonder. This is one of the islands that we can't access readily. Maybe this is how we get to the island. Okay, so which one of these have we done? We've done the top one. We've done number 2. We've done number 5. We've done number 4. So the only one we haven't done is the vertical line, which I'm pretty sure is the lab. So I want to go back to our navigator really quickly. I want to see if it's glowing and primed. Yeah, see, did that, did that, did that. I'm pretty sure the only one left to do. Yeah, I think you can kind of see it on the bottom there. I want to see where this goes, because this one is like sitting waiting for us, and I'm pretty sure it is from an island that we haven't been able to access. And that's very fascinating. So where are we now? This is new. The achievements label this the prison island. Really wish I had taken a note of the symbol there. I think it was the dot. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, so we need the combination to get into the prison. But where are we gonna find that? Cool. Okay, so... Oh wait, can I go over here? Aha! Ooh, looks like someone's been up to no good. Okay, so this is A. I don't have this one. I don't know what this means. At some point we need to get a notebook or something that explains what those are for. Because I can like line up the things and figure out some of the numbers, but until I get an actual explanation of what I'm supposed to do with them, it doesn't serve any purpose. Wow. It's wild to think all this is falling apart. Okay, just gonna shimmy around the outside. Hello? Woohoo! Oh, is this where Catherine's being held? Yeah, I think this...
Ja, Feyadik. You made it. But How did you get past Gen?
I haven't seen him.
I know what he's doing. He's watching you.
Yeah, probably.
He's waiting for you to make a mistake. You can't let Gen get back to Dunny. Find the moiety. They have the book. Be careful.
Boogie. I don't suppose you would know how I can do that, would you? But with the way things have been going, they're probably gonna find me. Let's see. That might come into play later. Yeah, we... Oh. Oh no, that's just spinny. Yeah, and she didn't give any sort of like indication of the sounds, right? For the lock at the beginning. So I think that's it for now. But how are we supposed to find the moiety? Like, I see there's signs all over the place, right? The knives, the paint. Okay, I'm pretty sure it was the dot. Did I get it? Okay, cool. Honestly, I feel like if Gain is waiting for me to make a mistake, he's probably just sitting here watching through the cameras going, man, this person is slow. Just bored out of his noggin. Like, no, you already checked that, please. Right, so we made it through here. And I believe at this point, yeah, so that one's activated. That one's activated. So that's the only one that's not activated. And I believe that's on the laboratory island. So let's head back there. We can't go directly there. But we can go to, God, which one was Survey Island? Not that one, not that one, not that one. Or was it? Survey Island horizontal or vertical? It was horizontal. Yeah, so see, that one was pointing at Prison Island. But it was hidden. I'm just gonna jot down the notes for this really quickly in here. So 8. One. 10. 8, 1, 10, 5. 3. 6. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so if it starts in the upper right, and that's 1, and 3 is the upper left, so I believe 2 would be... Oh yeah, I wrote this wrong. I wrote this wrong on the first pass because I put 10 as 2, not understanding how the curve affects it. So it'll be upper right is 1, bottom is 2, upper left is 3. So the next one we have is 5, which is, okay. This is weird. Okay, no, this does kind of make sense. So, okay, let's see if we understand this. So, 1 is the upper right, 2 would be the bottom, 3 would be the upper left, 4, we don't have 4, but 5, which is the horizontal line, is upper left, bottom. So that would indicate to me that 4 should be upper right and bottom, right? It like adds a second triangle and then rotates that. So then 6, yeah, we see 6 is upper left and upper right. So I think we can infer that 4 is upper right and bottom. And then we don't have 7, but 7, we see 8, rather, is 2 triangles down. So 7 should be 2 triangles right. Right? So then 9 would be 2 triangles left. And then we see 10 is 2 to the upper right and 2 to the bottom. So it's cycling in terms of 3s. It's kind of a weird system because, so then yeah, 10 is 2 right. So then 11 should be 2 bottom, 2 left. And 12 would be 2 left, 2 right. And then I don't know how it counts beyond from 13 onwards. But I think that gets us enough information to start understanding some of the counting values. So like this guy, we needed to rotate. Yeah, okay. That is starting to make more sense. Okay, and then the thing that I actually need to go to, Survey Island, was the horizontal line. That's what we're looking for. That's what we want to navigate to here. Where is that, Goober? Where is it? Hello? Whatever, fine. We'll just go to the frickin' jungle island. Good enough. Seriously, does someone hear water? just take the jungle island and we can ride the tram from there. That's fine. Wait, what? I went the wrong way. Or is this? Shit, this is the prison island. This is the prison island. We went to the wrong one. There we go. Yeah, this is fine. Maybe I'm just losing my mind then. Maybe I am finally going mad. Okay. This will go straight to Survey Island, and then from there, we can go to the lab. Actually, well, we need to get down this way either way. Trying to remember where the Vatha card connects to. A map would be very helpful. I would probably have to draw it myself. Oh god, where did the Vatha card connect in? I'm gonna use... no. Damn. Clearly I'm not doing an amazing job. I mean, some of it is just repetition, right? It's like, okay, minecart goes to... minecart is a straight shot to the lab. Whereas the totem pole, or the whale pole, heads over to survey. But I don't remember where the Vatha card plugs in. Like, we found it right at the start, and I don't remember where. I feel like it connects to... no, it doesn't connect to the main island. What did we do? Oh, I think it was a secondary path on the tram here. A map would indeed help. Honestly, I should probably just start drawing one out on the page. So that has a tram connection to... I don't even know what the shape of Jungle Island is. I'm just gonna make like a crescent shape. And then put a T for tram. And that has a minecart connection that's a straight shot to Lab Island. I don't remember if they called it Lab Island. I'm just gonna call it Lab Island. Oh. I appreciate it, boss. I might use it later, but part of these games is figuring out the information and collating it yourself, right? Like if there were a map in the game, yes. If it's a map that someone has put together online, no. If that makes sense. I appreciate you looking, but that is third-party information. It's over here. Is this where I need to go? There you are. Hello, my beautiful orb. I've been looking for you. But yeah, thank you for looking. How do we actually get to it? I think we need to go down here. Interesting. Okay, so there is an orb, but we need to find how to get to it. Curious. It is not straightforward. It's about on this level. There's no direct path to it. It's like in there. No ladder. Huh. The mystery grows. Oh, wait, there's a path here? A runoff pipe, how romantic. Way up. Oh! Oh, this is the sewer grate for the boiler room that we found earlier. Okay, that's interesting. A weird point of connection. Can I not open this door from the side? I guess it kind of makes sense, but weird. Okay. So this lets us out to the shoreline. It doesn't get us any closer to the orb. So where is that going to be hiding? Something on this side, right? No. Oh, I guess this is how we got up here the first time. We just kind of backtracked unintentionally. Let's see. So there's a walkway that connects over here. So somewhere embedded in the cliff is where we need to go. Right? The lab connects here. It would be kind of funny if we're working towards a bad end. Okay, so now that we have this, right? So we recognize that each of these are corresponding to different island values, but I don't know if we actually need that information or if it's just kind of flavor notes. Oh. Okay, so if that's the top value, so this one is a 3, right? Because the connector is in the top. Or it's at the top and then it's pointing to the left. Let me finish drawing my map really quickly. So there's a tram line that goes from Lab Island, Survey Island, just sort of like a square, more or less. And then that has a tram line, Jungle Island. And then there's, yeah, the Batha cart is like a pathway is exclusive within Jungle Island. So yeah, this is a 3. I don't know what that accomplishes, right? I don't think there's any particularly useful information in here. It is kind of interesting, the repetition of 5, though. I suppose that's part of why Gain is so interested in it, right? He is finding examples of the divine number in nature. A little bit of confirmation bias, if you ask me, but, you know, whatever. Can I go down? Here we go. Dang, look at all those cut geodes. Yeah, so this gets us back down here. This is where we cut our geode out of. Shut this down. Let's see, there's nothing in this pathing that gets us where we want to go. You can see the slightest hint of the pathway right there. Oh wait. God damn it, I'm fucking stupid. Jesus Christ. Alright. Okay, and then I bet same thing? Yep. Okay. Okay. That's fine. What was the symbol for this one? I think it was the horizontal line. Or I think it was the vertical line. Yeah, there we go. Ah, fuck me. Right? So this should be the last of the orbs that we need to prime. And hopefully this is not the bad end of the game. I don't know if this game actually has a bad end. I know Mist did. I'm going to save right before we set this orb up, just in case we need to save scum it. So now we need to call the platform over. And power it up. meant to save beforehand, but... Okay, well that was some potentially ominous music. Can I save now? Why can I not save now? I have concerns. I hope I didn't just get the bad end. Game was not waiting for me outside, so we got that at least. Why do my save options seem so limited? Okay, there we go. Boiler Island is what it's called. Okay, so here's a thought. Here's a thought, right? Gain has a book set up in the island, right? In the dome, that once all of these power stones activate it, it will become a proper functioning book. And he'll be able to leave. I think we don't want that to happen. I think before we call the stones in and activate the dome, we need to get the proper book. I'm curious. Because we've been hitting that stone, right? And then exhausting the energy off of it. Is it coming down here? Well, no. Because the boiler is completely disconnected. What if there were a way to get the energy down here? Right, so this hose, that might be what this is. See, the problem is once I pick the book up, I can't move. So it wants to live in the boiler. Okay, so let's do one. Yeah, it seems like whatever we need to do with the pearl, or with our power stone, essentially we need to reconnect it in some way. We need to use it to power that book. I'm not entirely sure how we do that. Right, it's just kind of sitting over here. Okay, yeah, it's not feeding the power off anywhere, it's just quenching it somehow. And I can't take this stone. Can't take any of those. Okay, that leads out to survey. Or no, yeah, that leads out to that island. That's the minecart. Okay, so one more time, remind me what's down this path. I know we used it before, but I don't remember. Okay, right, this is the broken bridge that would have gotten us back to the back to the main island, if it hadn't, you know, exploded through some inexplicable incident. Okay, so I feel like we want to go back to Jungle Island. If the Moiety are anywhere, they seem to have the greatest presence there. And that seems to be the main thing that we need to do right now, is try and find them. I don't want to activate the island yet until we have the book. I'm pretty sure what we need to do is before we activate the Power Stones, we need to change the book that it is going to go to. But otherwise, Gain is going to be able to escape, and we lose. Let's go back to Jungle Island. See if we can't find some of our mysterious friends. Okay, so revisiting this really quickly, we see this is a 4. What that means, I don't know, but it is a 4. The one in the cave, what is that? Is that 3? It might be 3. And if that were the case, are they leading in a direction? No, that's 6. What the fuck? We somehow went from 6 to 4. Don't properly get how that works. Excuse me. No, no, don't. Alright. I guess they were done with the rock. That's fine. They got things to do. Places to be and all that. Okay, are you 5? You are. Okay, so 4 to 5 to 6 is going down that way. To what end, though? And what does watering the tree do for us? Okay, so the Bathicard is still over there. I want to do this. I want to close this. I'm just gonna open a gap down there. We're gonna get in the Bathicart. One ladder at a time. I want to go around to that island. I want to understand why that's open. So now we can get up. And the steam. Oh, it opened the door. That was a door? Oh, but I can't get over there while the Bathicart's in the way. Interesting. Wait, so... Huh. I can't see what's in there either. So... Before... Oh, wait, let me try something. Let me try something. We go over here. Is there a way that I can summon the cart? Does not appear so. But the pads do stay on. So I can just get the cart out of the way. Alright, let's go check the platform and then we'll check out what's going on with this door. Or maybe... Yeah, let's just move the cart. Okay. Oh, I see. But I think only 2 of them will stay active at a time. Let's try that. Yes, so now the previous platform is still open. Yeah, I really hope that steam doesn't scald me. Okay, so now we can go down here. We can step very gingerly around the hot plate. Oh, hello. But what does this mean? Do I need to find and align all of them? Maybe that's how I find the moiety. I need to show them that I understand the code. Okay, so if that's the case... Oh, I think I aligned the one on the prison island, right? So we got the 4, we got 1, 4, 5, and 6. So we're gonna need to check the other islands to figure out which ones I missed, if any. Shit. Oh, there might be one back on the main island from sort of hidden in that alcove that got us going in the first place. We'll check that in a minute. We'll go check that platform while we're here and see if we can understand what any of that is about. Because right now, I'm not seeing it serve much of any purpose at all. And there is the whale symbol painted on the door. I don't know, like, are you guys noticing anything about those statues that's like indicative of what it is we want to do? So I have not noticed anything of importance with them. Fair enough. Okay, I think this is it. So yeah, now we have this. And this platform is open. What does that do? So far as I can see, it doesn't do anything, right? Unless we needed it to close so we could get up there. What is... That was just to get the prisoner out. So maybe we already did it. Maybe that was what we needed to accomplish. Alright, let's head back. Yeah, let's take this... Actually, no, shit, stop. I wanted to do this just to remind myself where the Bathic card connected in from, but I think if we do this, we kind of take it off the board, and I don't really want to do that. This is not a bad idea, just to refresh ourselves. There had to be some way that we got here, and I'm completely blanking on what that was. Let's see. Alright, so get out. Go down the stairs. To the right. Right, and there's a little alcove way that leads us to the tram. But this is not... This is not the main Oh, this is, Survey Island? That's Boiler Island. That's Survey. So this is Jungle Island. Oh, this is the other tram station for Jungle Island. Right, and then the totem goes up there. Alright, I'm gonna make a note of that. Okay, so let's go. Alright, so this will take us to the Survey Island. Did we get the totem pole for the Survey Island? I don't feel like we did. Let's go look for it. It's gotta be somewhere, right? Is there one here? I don't think. Or are they all on Jungle Island? There could be 6 on Jungle Island and we just need to find all of them. That is a possibility. No, because there was one on Prison Island. There's one on Prison Island as well. So, we do need to check all the islands just to be safe. Oh god, we gotta ride the fucking coffin again. Prison Island is through the orbs. Yes, yes, dearie, quick as you like. Okay, so it's not gonna be in the sub-basement. Yeah, it's kind of a no bath. But we do it anyway. Okay, so then yeah, we gotta flip you around so that we can actually check out the island. It's not gonna be in the sub-basement. I don't think it's gonna be on the main level, so it would have to be in the upper level with the lagoon. Right? Yeah, the sub-basement is just the hallway that leads to the light puzzle. I don't understand what the light puzzle is about yet. I'm looking at that and I'm just like, yep, that is a bunch of lights and one pissed off whale. That is correct. Right, so yeah, we go up here. Got this giant ass sword that has like managed to run itself through the rock, and then the point is coming out the other side. Where's the elevator? Hello? Oh, there we go. It's kind of quaint that they just have this little button. It's cute. Yeah, so there's no numerical totem on here. These aren't painted or anything, are they? I don't think so. No. Is there one back here? No. Okay. Yeah, I don't think there's one in the sub-basement. That would be a very weird place to put it. Let's see, and there wasn't one on the Boiler Island, though we did find the removed element of it, right? Okay, so... Okay, so we found one on Prison Island. We found 4 on... Is it 4? We found 4, 5, and 6 on... what's the one? Jungle Island. So arguably we are missing one of them. So it's either somewhere on Jungle Island, which I don't think is correct, but it could be, or it's on the main island. I believe. Hello, Sonic. Happy Saturday. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good weekend. We are hunting for numbers. We are searching for some secret codes to try and find potential allies. How are you doing? Is that just floating? No, it's fine. It does look a little disconnected, but I think it's there. Okay, so then yeah, we go this way. God damn it, this is gonna take me back to Jungle Island. It's not gonna take me directly to the thing. I almost want to freaking go through the orbs. I feel like that would be faster. This would have been faster if we still had the bridge, but somebody blew it up. Real dumbass, whoever that was. Interesting. I wonder if there's something we're supposed to feed into that. Let's see, it wouldn't be the bug. I don't think we're gonna be able to get any wood over here. What's that for there? Stop. Oh! Interesting. Okay, so there is the possibility. The minecart does open its bottom. So if there is something that we can get into the minecart, we could throw it into the wood chipper. What purpose would that serve? I don't know. But there's a possibility there. Oh yeah, this one should be all good to go, right? Yeah, we lined that one up. Can't actually do anything with any of these. Can't move the axe, because we're not allowed to have fun. You don't really get off the trail to pick up any wood. Yeah, I don't know what we would want to transport by minecart if that's even an option. Got the giant pizza cutter. It's kind of weird that it would be there if it's not a thing we can actually do. Right, so that's 4. I still have no idea what this is about. Oh, no, that's a reflection of that. I was curious if there's anything like visible down there. I see there's a pipe. That's kind of it. And then there's a couple of these things. Okay, let's go check the main island and see if we can figure out there's something that we're missing. I really hope it isn't just that we missed the prison island. We didn't line that one up. That would be very annoying. Is that it up there? I guess it's the prison island. Yeah. Okay, so that sounded big. Oh! Hello? Hello, game. Did you want to speak to me, or are you just gonna stand there? That is concerning. Yeah, see, I feel like if there were some sort of indicator, it would be some sort of totem, it would be down here. Alright, well, potentially against my better judgment, might need to go say hi to Game in the main chamber. We might have accidentally given him exactly what he wanted. That's what they call an oopsie toodles. Okay. We gotta spin it 2 more times. Interesting. He hasn't activated the book yet. Really would have thought he'd jump on that the first opportunity. What is this? Oh, that was what... That's what took out the bridge. Right, yeah, okay. Okay, so there isn't one on... Did I take a screenshot by chance of the one at Prison Island? I did not. I think that's 4. That's the one in the cave. Yeah, okay. Okay, so the question now, I guess, essentially is... We need to find the moiety. It's not clear. I feel like to do that, we have to solve their number game, right? We have to locate all of the number totems and align them correctly. I guess we'll go check the prison island to make sure that I actually did that one. Anytime now. I did this wrong. Kind of. I kind of did it wrong. There we go. Okay, so yeah. Unfortunately, it does mean going back through the portal. Which will take a minute, but it's alright. Chat, I want to get us to the orb out, and then I need to take just like a 1 minute break. So I'm gonna get us over there, and then I will be RB. If that's okay. Which one do we need to go to? I believe, if I remember correctly, we need to go to that one? I think it's that one. No, that's not right. Where are we going? This is it. There we go. That's ours. This is our stop. Right. Right. I'm gonna let it do its loading thing. I'll be right back. I'll see y'all in a minute. I'll just put the banner up. Right. Alrighty, sorry about that, chat. I'm here. I'm back. Hello. Did y'all have a good little break? Little mini break? Put that down. Yeah, go away. Thank you. Thank you. At some point, we're gonna need the audio code to get into the prison here, but that might be something that the moiety can help us out with. I did align this one, so this is 2. Okay. Yeah, let me take a screenshot of this. We're gonna note it so that I don't keep making this mistake. Okay, so notebook over here. Totem number 2, Prison Island. This one, I want to say this is 1. Totem number 1, Lab Island, removed. And then yeah, that looks like the jungle. Outside the jungle. Totem number 4, Jungle Island Cave. That's 1, 4, 2. So where's 3? The lab is either number 1 or number 3. I can't remember. Yeah, so we know 4, 5, and 6. So we have either 1 or 3, 2, 4, 5, and 6. So we're still missing 1. The good news, but we've narrowed down the locations that it could be. So it's almost definitely somewhere on Jungle Island and we just need to scour it. Which kinda sucks. It means a lot of backtracking to get over there, but admittedly, not quite as much, as we're going to Orbland anyway. Might as well just use that to get over to the jungle. Son of a... I forgot. I gotta do the whole activation thing to slow it down. Stop. I believe this was vertical. Yeah, there we go. I'm glad that's as forgiving as it is. Like, you more or less just have to get it in the right, like, 6 or so frames. Going through one hell of a loading screen in here. Alright, so now we need to navigate to... I took some screenshots at least. Okay, Vertical Eye, Jungle Island. There we go. Oh, that's so much faster than the trams. Even with the loading screens, I do think this is generally a faster approach. It depends a lot on the path though, right? Like if it's adjacent islands, maybe not, but... Goodness, that's right. Right, are we good? wait for it to slow down. There it goes. This is the wrong island. I fucked up. I fucked up. Right. Well, at the very least, we can just ride the tram back. We can ride the minecart. So, off by one. Look, multi-dimensional travel is hard, okay? It's really easy to get tripped up. So I'm not sure what the wood chipper is about. Maybe that's what we do with with Gaines' book. Maybe we take it over here and we mulch it so he can never use it again. And then we replace it with the trap book. So how you doing, chat? You figured it all out yet? Alright, let's go. Not in the slightest. Oh, I'm sure he'll get there. You guys are super smart. Okay, so we have, so this one is 4, if memory serves. Yes, this one is 4. Gonna take a proper screenshot. So, I'm gonna go to notebook, we're gonna do this, we're gonna do totem number 4, Jungle Island, Mothfield. We're gonna get rid of these other ones just because they're not really, well, we'll keep that one because that's, or no. God damn it, where's my notebook? This is 4, right? That's how you write 4. Yes, so this is 4. The cave, incorrect. Cave screenshot is incorrect. Let's go check the cave. Because I bungled that one. Admittedly, we probably should have checked the lab while we were there, but it's okay. I don't think that's actually that important. Okay, so this one... Wait, is that 3? No, this is 6. This one is 6. Okay, so notebook. We can get rid of you. And this one. And then you Oh, I wish I remembered where that was located. But importantly, totem number 6, Jungle Island. Cave. Two. Right, so I'm guessing this one is, well, I don't know what that one is. Okay, so there's nothing else down this way. So we're gonna head around to this side. Make sure we didn't miss anything down here. Hey, sorry guys, sorry, excuse me. Okay. I see how it is. I see how it is. Right. Okay. So, anything back here? No. Right. Just making sure. Then we go this way. I believe there's a totem right here. Yes. And this one is number 5, if my counting serves. Yes. Totem number 5, Jungle Island. Cliff tree. Alright, so we have 2, 4, 6, and 5. One of them has been removed. So we're missing a totem. Wait, but it was down at the bottom of the lake. That one was at the bottom of the lake. Oh, is that what? No, it wasn't that screenshot. I might have deleted it, or maybe I didn't take a screenshot? So it seems to me, I feel like I wanted to find all of these because I feel like once I did, the moiety would reveal themselves. But I feel like we found all of them. I feel like we located them all and nothing has happened. So maybe we need to go back to the whale tower over in the jungle and see if they want to make an appearance now. Because the door at the bottom of the lake there had a whale symbol on it. So maybe that's a sign of once you figured them all out, go to the whale totem. Possibly. It's a bit of a stretch, but don't have a lot else to work off of right now. I still don't know what's going on with the tree. Don't know why they want me to water the tree. Got that. And then this way goes over here. Hello? Is anyone here? No. Any markings on this? No. Catherine said to find the moiety. I don't know to what end. I don't know how I'm supposed to do that. Let's see. What else can we do? Explore the village a little bit more, see if something comes out of that. But... see, now I'm trying to remember if we actually aligned the one at the bottom with a lake. I guess we'll go double check it. Take this down. Then we gotta use the tram. I feel like they could have just put a walkway here. It would have been so much more convenient. It's like, no, you gotta use the tram and turn the tram around and then you can get out. Who built this? Someone's just overly proud of their machines. Oh, right, game. Yeah, see, and I did the thing. I took the batha cart off of the trail. So I couldn't readily access it from the lake itself. I gotta go all the way back here. And I knew that was gonna bite me in the butt, but I did it anyway, because I'm stupid. And here we are. Right, I want to say we go like that? We can't. I think we want to go like this, though. Oh, wait! I should probably diagram this out as well, right? Origin is at Survey Island Tram. And then point 1 is gonna be at the oh, we bypassed it, so it didn't activate the spot that I wanted, so we actually have to go back. Shit. Okay, so now that one's activated, so we gotta go back here. I did not realize that. Oh, it's gonna go all the way around? Shoot! So we're gonna call this the door stop. And then that's the podium. I believe that's the school. And that's the platform. Like, I do kind of remember everything, but it's a lot easier to just write it down. Okay, so that's activated, and now we can move you over here. Now that the pad is on. Alright. Well, let's go check that we set this one correctly. And if we did, what is the steam vent? Is that correctly? No. Well, how did that get unset? Oh, I don't think... Okay, so that wasn't... The paint wasn't pointing at the tower in the jungle. It was pointing at the vent over here. It's telling you to shut this so that the steam can open the door. Okay, that makes sense. Yep, next. I know I could turn off the transitions if I really wanted to, but I feel like it adds to the ambience, you know? Reminds you to just slow down and roll with it. Okay. Go in here. And here's our last one. Okay, so this is number 1. Which means number 3 is the one in the lab. One, 5, 6, 4, 2, and 3 sitting in the lab, disconnected. Unfortunately, accomplishing this... Oh my. Oh. It's glowing. What? Oh no. Oh. Well, that was creepy. Chat, do you realize what this is? Wait, how am I supposed to get out? Oh, there you go. Wait, does that mean someone moved the Batha cart? Chat, do you realize what just happened? Oh, fuck. Alright. So, the good news is I figured it out. The bad news is we're gonna have to do this whole marathon again. Because I was not taking in all the correct information. Alright, I wanna see if you guys can figure it out. doesn't fit in the lens, which is really annoying, but we'll do the best we can with it. Okay, next one. Okay, that was number 4, I believe. I was noticing the crystal on the sides were, it's pretty bright in here, but it's, oh, oh, whoa, 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 oh, whoa, 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 oh, whoa, 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 oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, so we need to let that drain off as much as we can, and then there it is. You tricky bitches. Alright. Alright, you keep your secrets. Okay, so the bad news is we gotta go back to Prison Island. But that's somewhat manageable. It's not too bad. We gotta go over here. So... oh! Oh, is that why we needed to water the tree? I wonder if it's that. I feel like that's just a trick of the lighting. Okay, let's finish watering the tree and see if that has the effect. Maybe it's just not complete yet. Also, it's kind of weird that this stove is here. I feel like something should happen. This meat's gonna go bad. Someone gonna tend to the meat? Probably not while I'm here. Who am I kidding? That meat's probably already ruined. Yeah, nothing seems to be changing. I think we already... oh wait. This part. There it goes. Okay, I think that's full bloom. Doesn't seem to be affecting it anymore. Let's get out. We're gonna zoom in. And take that screenshot just in case, but I don't think that's the angle we need. Let me down. Let me down. I think it was this way. Yeah, past the meat. And over here. There you are. Okay, so how many is that? 4. Okay, so we gotta check two more things. We gotta go back to Prison Island. That'd be the faster way to go, I think. Gotta go back to Prison Island and look for the marking there. And then I think we're gonna have to go back to the lab. Don't think I have a screenshot of the note. Certainly not. Last week, one of my acolytes caught a rebel sniffing around the cemetery totem in the jungle. In keeping with the general mission, the dog was allowed to escape, but at least the object in question is a primitive, which one of the native numbers has been set, given that they're the cemetery totem in the jungle. Okay. So, we're gonna go back to the jungle. We're gonna look for a totem that is missing its eye. I'm assuming it has to actually be in here, right? Like, this is the jungle proper. Quite nice in here, really. There's a war of giants here at some point. Have I been down here? I think I've just walked past this every time. I do not recognize this place. No, we have definitely not been here. There you are. Poor fellow. Get the lineup. There you are. Okay, so now the last thing we need to do is go to the prison island and get the emblem there. Have you figured it out yet, chat? Have you cracked the code? Now the one downside is I haven't been taking particularly careful notes of which emblem is assigned to which totem, but I think it'll be easier because I do take notes of which one is in which location, so it should be easy enough to compare, hopefully. But I might need to do a little bit of jotting down. I think it's the vertical eye? No. There it is. Let me make a note of this as well because I'm flubbing it. So now, the one sort of big question left for us to figure out is where this information needs to go once we have located all of them. There you go. Come on. You can figure it out. You can do it. You can do it. Hey, good job. I do not remember this from the original game. Isn't to say that it wasn't there, but I don't remember it. Okay, so where do we put this once we have the information that we need? There's nothing on the main island. The unit by where we came in is using the square numbering system. It's not looking for symbols, it's not looking for symbology. I haven't seen anything on Jungle Island that's waiting for a code input. Survey Island. Survey Island has the sub-basement, but that's like the lighting puzzle. That's not... Yeah, that's not symbols. And the lagoon on the top doesn't have anything that it's looking for. Alright. What are we looking for here? Well? Interesting. Well, they put the totem here. Where's the actual counter? There it is. No sign or any marking. Maybe it's nearby? Or it's below? I might be through the little skylight here. No. Huh. Let's see, so that's Catherine's chamber, right? You know what I bet? You know what I bet? Because there's this. Did she paint something for me? No, that's just a little towel. Oh, sorry.
You have to get the book back from the moiety. They have it now.
Yeah?
Go.
I'm working on it. I'm looking for clues, woman. If you want me to be faster, you could always just, you know, tell me. Okay. Well, this is really interesting. But there's no readily apparent marker or symbol associated with this totem. Which either means that when we get there, it's going to be like an empty space. Or it might be a process of elimination thing. Like, okay, we know the symbols for all the other ones, and then this is the remaining. Right? But I don't see any paint anywhere here other than that little marking to denote that. Right? Yeah. I don't know. I feel like I'm being thorough enough. If there were paint, I feel like I would have spotted it. Chat, do you see anything? I realize I'm being Dora the Explorer right now, but do you see the white paint? Unless it's in here somewhere. No. Still don't have that. No. Yeah, I feel like we have looked. Yeah. All right. Well, what I will say is, if worse comes to worse, we have 5 of the 6 symbols, and we can just brute force the last one. So what we need to do now is figure out where this actually needs to go. It's probably going to be somewhere in the jungle island. But where would it be? It's not going to be by the logging area. I think it's going to be in the jungle itself. I don't feel like there's anything there that we particularly missed. It could be in the village. But I haven't seen anything there that's like looking for a combination. Right? It's not going to be on Survey Island. So I feel like it's either going to be on the main island or the jungle island. Where's main island? Here you are. Actually, no, let's go to Jungle Island. Jungle Island's easier to get in and out of. Jungle is vertical slot. Yeah, horizontal eye with this. Yeah, it's that one. There you go. just casually walking through the endless void of space, you know. As you do. I read it in a book one time. Where could this be? Okay, so it could be in the village. That would kind of make sense. And there might be... I mean, we found a passageway that I had never seen before. Because I just kept walking by it. So, with all the intricacies of the design of the village, there could well be something that I've just not noticed or paid attention to in the past, right? And let's go up here just so we can get a good look around. Lord, that's right. Yeah, so there's that thing. Oh no, that's for watering the tree. Okay, so we did that. There's the school, which is where we learned our counting. There's the prison cell, but there's nothing to do in there other than let the guy out. I guess we'll go ahead and close this. There doesn't seem to really be a point to have it open. Yeah, there's the podium. Nothing to input there as far as I saw. You might be able to get up over there, but I don't think there's like a code input system on any of these buildings. Okay, and we can see the paint from here because we can see where they're working on it in that little bucket. So if something is marked, you would be able to see it. We should be able to see it. Okay, so I don't see anything in the village. I don't think that's where we want to go. So there could be something in the jungle. I don't think there's anything in the survey island. And we have been to all of the islands, so there's no... Unless there's another area that is inside a book, which is very possible. And there's no more areas for us to explore. Right, we have all of our locales. I think that's just lighting. So that's where we went to get over there. I don't think there was anything else down here. Any other pathway? Man, that's where the sword comes through. Yeah. Yeah, this is closed off. Okay. What options are there? Let's see. Right here. See, no wood chipper. I don't think the wood chipper's looking for a code. Let's see. No, nothing up by the tree. I feel like it has to be somewhere in the village because the base island doesn't have a code input. Is it? Oh. Let's see, so I don't think... We'll check the school, but I don't think it's gonna be in the school. No. 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 I feel like this is a big one. I feel like if we can figure out where this needs to go, then it's like a major milestone. It feels that way to me. Right? Because we use the one counting system to then figure out the other counting system to figure out the order of the totems, and then use the lens to figure out... Fuck am I going? That is the one mystery that remains beyond me. Where am I going? Okay. See, I thought possibly we could get up there, but I don't think there's actually a pathway. That's just to bother the one fellow. That's to get up to watering the tree. Dang it. Yeah, see, I don't think there's anywhere here. Like, please input a passcode. Nope, can't bother them. That doesn't go anywhere. That just goes to the steam vent, so we already made use of that. I don't think podium is the answer. We can go check it. I didn't see anything to, like, input there. I'm pretty sure the main use of the podium is just to move the Batha cart and get access to it. But yeah. Yes, hello again. I see you. I see you creeping. You hold your horses, I'll figure it out. No, we looked at the prison cell. There was nothing in there. Aside from being a nice view, I don't think that is there for anything. Oh. Oh? What the heck? Huh. Interesting. other location I can, like, even think of. Let's see. Something on the main island. Yeah, the only, like, input spot that I can think of is there's a terminal on the main island. But that's looking for a numerical code. I don't think they would put anything on the boiler island. That's too close to Gaines' control. I feel like it would have to be over there, right? Survey island, no. What am I missing? What am I missing? What am I forgetting? Chat, can you think of anywhere that might be overlooking? Might be somewhere to input a code or something that we haven't been able to access yet. I really want to solve this tonight. I feel like we're right there. I feel like we're so close. I really don't want to stop until we figure out where these symbols go. Yeah, the chair at the bottom doesn't have anything. You know what I wonder? Okay, I wonder something. I wonder how we get up to that fucking telescope. No, so I don't think it's gonna be in here, but we have this bridge, right? We have the ability to raise and lower this bridge. Why do we have that ability? What do we accomplish by moving that bridge? It doesn't seem like there's another path that we open up by raising it. Yeah, so see, this is looking for numbers. That's a different thing. That goes out to the orb. I don't think there's anything in there that would take a code input. I mean, that just goes down to the thing that let us open the door and then raise the bridge if we so choose to. Yeah, that just opens that vent. I don't get what raising this bridge is for. I can come in here and see this perspective now. But where do we take this information? Let's see, so there's a secondary path that goes down through there, and then that connects to the jungle island. But that's just the golden coffin that goes in through the water. And then there's the Batha cart, which goes to the school doorway, platform, and the podium. None of which have inputs. There's this place. This doesn't have anything waiting for a code either. What am I missing here? Pat, any ideas? Any thoughts? Notions? It would be very bold if they had used their paint in here. I kind of wouldn't put it past them. Actually, I do wonder. I just don't see why we would want to raise that up. Yeah, I getcha. Okay, actually, while it's in this configuration, let's go check that room really quickly, just to see if there's something that maybe might point the way. Nope. Frankly, I don't remember what that did originally. There was a reason that we wanted that, and I don't remember what that reason was. Oh, right. Okay, it opens that up. Okay, so yeah, we'll put that back. That's gonna be something for, I would guess, the end of the game? Maybe. It happens so early, though. It makes me wonder if there's some secret. Or maybe it's just a thing that you flip and then it becomes relevant later. Because there's no... I don't think there's been any numerical code that would align what we're looking for. Yeah, let's check in here really quickly. Okay, so yeah, there's nothing in here. I'm more curious about the basement, or downstairs. We go down here. Nothing. Right, so that opens that door. And then we have this drawbridge. I don't get this drawbridge. I don't get what this is for. Why would we move that if we don't need to? Because it blocks off a fair amount of accessibility, right? So it seems unnecessary to move it. The fact that it is in the game would imply that there is some reason to do it, but I can't for the life of me figure out what that would be. Anything that we can do with this? Doesn't seem like it. Each of them has received their power stone, but they're just waiting now for something. Okay. What are we looking for? What are we missing? Dumb idea, but no, okay. I was like, maybe if I put myself in prison again. Maybe that moiety person will show up again and be like, really? Really? Yeah, see, I don't think there's a path there. Maybe that'll make more sense later on. Is there something on the other side here? I don't think there is, but it's worth trying. Oh. Okay, and then that went out to the prison island. So this was a through line, and then they walled it off. Interesting. Or at the very least, it just sort of connected two lines at the same place. Just fascinating. But unfortunately, it does not really help us out, right? Oh, I think that's the tram right there. That's unfortunate. Okay, so there was something over there, but nothing really impactful. Okay. I feel like we explored Jungle Island pretty thoroughly, right? I don't feel like we really missed anything over there. Which tells me that despite my misgivings, whatever we are looking for has to be on Survey Island or Boiler Island. I just wanted to bring up the task manager. I feel like the game is hiccuping a fair amount, and I was curious why that might be. I was wondering if there's like a memory leak or something. Stats seem to be okay. Okay. Yeah, I just wanted to check down here really quickly. Like, I'm pretty sure this is just here because the devs were having fun and wanted to show off a creature design. I don't think there's any like higher function than that. Which, to be fair, like, I have distinct memories of coming upon those guys and being like, wow! So, you know, mission accomplished and all that. I swear it's not in the village. There is this bit of paint. There's this one symbol that's painted in this room. Makes me think there's something here to note or be interested in, right? Oh. Huh. Okay, so there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Are there any? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Well, we can try. Alright, left one first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Nothing. This is definitely a puzzle. There's definitely something here. But what? Four, five, six, 7. It doesn't correspond to anything in the drawing itself, I don't think. And then, of course, the question is, what is it corresponding to? Unless there's something nearby. Something out the window? Yeah, I think it's... So, my sense is that sometime in this age, there were giants. Right? That's why we see the giant weapons embedded in the earth. Yes, someone is feeding people to the whales. What's gonna have 9 markings? have we seen 9? Mostly just sort of looking at like areas that might have had similar lighting, similar color. The tree didn't have anything like that. We only have 6 totems, so that's not an indicator of anything. See, part of me feels like the necessary information is going to be in the immediate area. Or the way the music sets in makes me believe that. But I could be wrong. See, if there was some paint or something denoting how these are aligned to each other, that would be one thing. Oh, they're drawn like whales. Got like whale markings on them. Or something. They seem to just go out after a while. Only the one paint. It doesn't tie into the holes, you know, up on Survey Island. Because there's only 4 of those. 4 or 5. And one of them's broken. I feel like this is part of the process. I feel like we need to figure out where this is going. Right? And figure out how that is connected. I wonder... I didn't see any paint in the prison cell, but possibly? Where did I leave the bath cart? I think I left it over at the podium. We'll check the prison cell just to be sure. Alright, prison cell should be bottom right. Interesting, these same fronds are down here. I suppose that explains where they got them, though I don't think that necessarily correlates with how I'm gonna solve the puzzle. Oh. Okay. Are you pointing at something? Oh! Yeah, that'll work. Can I have more than a single light? Okay, that opens that. Okay, I guess we just wander into... Nope. Oh! Yahaha! This is really good paint. Oh. Are we waiting for something? Oh, there are lights. Easier to navigate our way back, possibly. I don't think we want to navigate back yet, right? We want to... There's something that we... Oh, wait. No. That's the trick, isn't it? We don't figure out... We don't get the lights that make it easier to navigate the tunnel until we reach the end. And find the door halfway through. Okay. So this one is number 3. Okay, I am going to do a very scuff attempt to draw these in my notebook. I don't have to keep referring to the screenshots. So the downside, I was hoping we would be able to brute force. Okay, so the one taken from the lab is number 3. the tree is number 5. So that is a tree. Number 1 is the bottom of the lake, which is a bird on a perch. Chirp. Number 2 is... Okay, so the Jungle Island Cave... Oh, is the... Some kind of fucked up fish? I don't know. The number 5 is the tree. Number 4 is whatever this like weird long stork thing is. It was really... I couldn't see it like in the entire field of view. And then number 2 is the prison, which we could not find a symbol for. So that is the real trick of it. And unfortunately, there are a lot more symbols than I was expecting. So this might be kind of hard. But if we can... Luckily, we're missing number 2. So we know we need... you. And then I guess we just start brute forcing it. Oh, god damn it. Okay. So it doesn't automatically reset as soon as we get the wrong one. No, that would be too easy. Okay, that's what it's trying to show, I think. I think it's this guy. And then the tree. Or is that a beetle? I think it has to be that beetle thing. And then... this fucked up fish. Yeah, that's the way I came in. Oh god, okay, this is gonna take a long time. Okay. I'm wondering if there's something... There must be something that we overlooked. Right? There must be something on the island. It's not obvious. Because we went all over that island with the magnifying glass, right? We did not see a damn thing. We did not see a single spot of paint. I'm getting so turned around on this, I don't even know. Okay, bird. We tried that one. It was not that. Okay, and then we need you. Then we need this. We need the beetle. And we need the fucked up fish. So it's not any of those. And then that one. They're probably watching me do this. Is like, should we really let them in? Nope. so we just did that one. Then we do that. Then we do you. And then we do... Where's the frog? I'm gonna call it a frog. That's a frog. That's close enough to a frog. Oh my god, this is gonna take forever. Okay, we just did that one. And then we do beetle. Fish. The heck is that? What's that even supposed to be? Shit. That's not right. I fucked it up. Okay, so one. Just did that. Mole. And then you. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's the other way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I don't think it's like based on distance from each other or anything. I think it's all just kind of like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. Yeah, I think their expectations, like, you should know what these are already. Which, yeah, would be nice. Okay. Do we see anything in the game that would tell the pattern? So that was the number on the totems. Each of the totems had a number embedded in its eye that tells you the order of the symbols. I did this wrong again. The problem is the prison island, we couldn't find the second symbol. Let me double check. Yes, the bottom of the lake was the sky. Number 5 is the beetle on the cliff tree. Number 6 is the cave, which is that guy. Number 4 is the moth field, which is the toad. Number 2 is the prison island, which we couldn't find. Number 3 was sitting in the lab. It got moved, but it was pointing us to this symbol, which is the swimmy creature that we see sunbathing. The frog, beetle, What'd I do wrong? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Has more ending. It has multiple endings? Row. Wait, what am I doing wrong here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Why have they not reset? If it was wrong, they should have reset. But if it was right, something should have happened. What's wrong here? I want to try that combo again because something was weird there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. That was weird. I must have just missed something. Oh my god. Nope. Did I miss one again? Why does it do this? Is it some weird thing of like I need to let the stone fully move? Maybe. Yeah. Alright. We've gone most of the way around the circle at this point. So, if we get back to the beginning and we didn't solve it, then we'll figure it out next time. Because we are clearly missing something critical. I don't think it's going to be that one, but due process of elimination. Son of a bitch. Oh, look at that. He was so close to something he wouldn't leave. I know, and of course it was the one that was like, that doesn't seem like it would fit. They hid themselves in a book. The last place Gain would think to look. Alright, chat. I'm not gonna say that was the hardest puzzle in the game. It definitely probably was the one that takes the most footwork. Hopefully. But I think that is a very good note to call it on, because it is time. And I think this is a very fitting scene to close out on, and we will pick it up next time. Nice little cliffhanger. You want to know how many endings? Let's save it for after we beat the game. Honestly, we'll probably do the normal thing of like, we get the ending that we get, and then we'll go watch the other endings. Honestly, I remember an ending from the original game. I don't recall if there were multiple. I don't know if the original game had multiple possible outcomes, if that's something that they added to the remake, or what, but it's so okay. Part of why this is so cool to me, this shot was the box art for the original game. Like, this is the image of Riven. The guide is 30 minutes long. Okay, that makes me feel a little bit better. Yeah, so the original game, you could get trapped by either of the two brothers, or realize that they were trying to deceive you and help Atris escape. I don't remember what Riven had. I know the remake for Myst had the same possible outcomes. All right, chat. Oh man, that I feel a little bad brute forcing it. I feel a little bad just going the really like scuffy, just hit the blocks until one of them works. The fact that we only had to do that for one of them is like, all right, we can do this. I'm not super proud, but it'll work. Okay, Nate, I will ask, since it is not relevant anymore, does the guide say where the prison island mark was located? Because I didn't see anything there. It wasn't the little painting of the giant holding the two guys above the whales, was it? Was that like an abstract version of it? That would be super clever, but also I would be super mad. Okay. Yeah, we can post it in the Discord with the spoiler tag. We can do it offline. But yeah, I think we gotta wrap it up for tonight. I'm gonna get my dinner, go get something to eat. Y'all should do the same if you have not already. I know it's getting late for some of you, but you better have been taking care of yourselves. Alright. Let's see who we can raid this evening. Who's hanging out tonight? Let's see. Let's see. Hebe is playing some Mario Galaxy. Valk is playing some Arc Raiders. He's playing Peak. Pt.2's looks like she's working on some sort of animation of one kind or another. What have we not raided in a while? We haven't raided TT in a while. Go chill out with her. She's very laid back. It's always a nice chill time, you know? That could be good. Why don't we go do that? Why don't we catch up with Titioki and see what she's doing? I'm gonna shut the VOD down. Everyone say bye-bye to the VOD squad. We're gonna get the raid ready to go. Yeah, thank you guys for a wonderful stream. Thank you for a very good stream week. Yeah, let me see about getting this going.